Hello, how are you doing today? Hope you're well. Pithy Plinth, great to see you. Kyle, great to see you. How are you? How are you? Great to be here. Great to be here in the hot seat, yeah. So, we are in sunny Chernarus. And we have spawned in Bereski. This is the server that has the keycard thing on it, so this isn't a bad place to spawn. Guilty, great to see you. Jaffa, great to see you. What's up? How are you? Welcome in. Oh, it's good to be here. It's good to be here. Did everyone have a nice weekend? Ad's about 1 minute long. The ad should be... no, that shouldn't be right. It should be... it should be 90 seconds, but not for the first 20 minutes. That's how it should be. You did. Good stuff. Good weekend. Yeah, it's meant... the advert thing's not meant to kick in for 20 minutes, so I don't know what's happened there. I don't know what's happened there. I've got the advert thing on the minimum I can have it without people getting pre-roll ads, so I don't know what's happened there. I need to speak to Dan Clancy about that. I need to speak to Dan Clancy. Bloody windy here this morning. Wheelie bins are dancing again. Yeah, the wind kept waking me up. I didn't sleep very well last night. Woke up at 2 o'clock. The wind was absolutely blasting. Absolutely blasting. It's still blasting outside today. You must have expected Twitch to be honest on the adverts, Bezos. Ooshies. How are you, Neil? Do you make money if I have ads? Yeah, if you watch an ad I get 0.0001p. I'm saving up. I'm saving up for a narrowboat. I think it's, yeah, 0.0001p, something like that. Yeah, Neo, how are you, brother? And how is Gracie? Good to see you. So I need to find out how to turn that on when I stream. Yeah, it's in your dashboard. The reason that I have the adverts on, it's not a money-making thing. Obviously, if I get 0.0001p, that's good, you know, but the main reason for having the adverts on is if someone raids the channel, so it's new viewers coming in, and they instantly get hit with an advert, they just leave, they don't stick around, you know, so that's why that's on. That's why that's on. Because to have the adverts on the minimum that you can have, which is... well, it's 3 minutes an hour, so I've got it like at 1.5 minutes every half an hour. That's the minimum I can have it, so it doesn't do the pre-roll adverts. So just don't be thinking I'm trying to fleece you. Nice. So how's everyone doing? $25% off subs this month. There you go. Fido, how are you, brother? I was thinking about you today, Fido, when I chose the song of the day. I thought, I wonder if Fido's heard this song, because if you know it, you'll be like, ah, track. If you've not heard it, I think you'll say, this is a great track. So you were in my mind when I Gracie's doing okay, thanks for asking as always. Yeah, I was planning to be streaming yesterday, but you know, my sister and my brother-in-law are building that home office summer house type thing. Alan's friends were meant to be helping him, because the bit yesterday, the important thing yesterday was a lot of heavy lifting, you know, and they had let him down. So I went over to help them out, which was basically moving down all the heavy stuff and then just holding things in place while he was fixing it. Did you sit in your ass all day? Yep, that was the whole purpose of me being there. Can't use the phone for this, the typing sucks. I'm just going to have a look here and see if there's a boat. But yeah, talking to my folks about the narrowboat situation. They don't get, there's the boy! And we can swim to it! We're going swimming. This saves us a big job if it's still there. Yeah, I talked to my folks this morning and my parents still don't really have a grasp on what it is that I do, right? And it's a generational thing, you know. It's a generational thing. They think I should have a inverted commas proper job, do you know what I mean? And where is it? Where's the boy gone? Has it disappeared? Don't tell it. Yes, it's here. And today, my mum says to me, do you not think you could think about getting some theatre work? And I was like, what? What do you mean? Like working in a theatre? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that you guys? Working in a theatre? And I was like, what do you mean? She says, like, playing in a theatre band. I was like, what? Scotty, how are you, brother? We are a bit of a drama queen on stream at times. Well, there is that. Maybe that qualifies me. He says, like, getting a job in a theatre band. My mum's only trying to help, you know. Ironically, playing in a theatre band is actually more unreliable than what I actually do. Do you know what I mean? But they don't get it, you know. I says, I've got a job, Mum and Dad. I says, I've got a job. I sing and play the guitar. I says, you might not think it's a proper job, but that's what I do, you know. I've been doing it professionally for about 12 years, you know. Yeah, how are you, Scotty? How have you been? So yeah, it's but as I say, it's a generational thing, you know. My parents' generation, it was obviously all about a full-time job, getting a trade and all that kind of thing, you know. But in all seriousness, when are you going to get a proper job? Exactly. That, well, it does cross my mind. Do you know what I mean? I'm good. How was the weekend helping the folks? Yeah, good, man. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I was up really early yesterday morning. I had to get 2 trains. With it being a Sunday, I had to get the train to Dartford. So I was standing on the platform in Dartford waiting for the other train. And it was on that platform that Mick Jagger and Keith Richards first met. Interesting, eh? We'll see if we can get this key card and then I'll show you the summer house. I'll show you a picture of it. So I think if my folks were in a position to help with the narrowboat thing, with their concept of what it is I do and what I would be doing, I think there'd be no chance. Do you know what I mean? But there's nothing I can do about that. So, it's back to the drawing board. Thought they met on Stella Street. Or the Tim Peaches. If we get lucky here, it's outrageously lucky. It might well have gone. Might well have already gone. Ah, it's gone. Someone's already had it. Ah, that would have been too easy, wouldn't it? That would have been too easy. Someone's already had the card out here. We can check up top. There is the off chance it might have spawned up here. Nah, that would have been too good to be true, wouldn't it? Nah, nothing. Oh well. Back to the drawing board. Motorhome calls, buddy, if you want to stay in the London area, buddy. Yep. There are still options. But my mum was saying this morning, she says, could you not get like digs in Bath, you know? And then you could get out there and save up a bit, you know? And I says, well, the thing about that is I would be stuck in Bath, you know? The whole point of the narrowboat thing was that I'd be able to go from town to town. Because there's such a thing as a busker where you can outstay your welcome in a place. Do you know what I mean? In London, it's not the case because London is like loads and loads and loads of towns put together. Whereas if I was busking just in one town only, it's like it would be diminishing returns. Do you know what I mean? Like the first day you go busking in a spot, you tend to do well. Then the second day, you tend to not do as well. Third day, you tend not to do as well. I learnt this in Berlin, you know. The same spot, repeated, has diminishing returns. Oh, someone on the beach said, with a gun, we're going to get shot here. Here we go. We're going to get shot for our glow stick and bandage. Whereas the beauty of the narrowboat thing is, it would be town to town to town to town to town. Do you know what I mean? I've got nothing, brother. I've got a bandage and a glow stick. I've got a bandage and a glow stick, brother. I swam out to that. I swam out to the thing there. I swam out to the thing. There's no key card on there. Someone's already had it. Just to save you a journey.
Yeah, there's a guy on a boat around here. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Came up this way.
Yeah, I spawned at Bereski and I thought I'd got lucky with the boy thing being there, but the card's already gone. Okay, take care, brother. I'll see you around.
You too, mate.
Now, that was actually quite trusting of that guy because I could have been lying that I didn't have the card, you know. But he obviously thought I had an honest tone of voice. Got these cheeseburgers, man. Paid for them, you put all the 10 pictures. My grandfather once told me, Kyle, find a career in something you're good at and enjoy doing and you never work a day in your life. Exactly. You know? The problem isn't income, the problem is outgoing. Do you know what I mean? The problem is the price of rent and all that stuff. That's what the problem is. And then my mum's like that. Well, what are you doing today? I says, oh, streaming today. My dad's like that. You know? They just don't get it, you know? They just don't get it. You know? That's what I'm up against, like. What if you like a hard time? There you go. Some people do. I'm the hardest working lazy person in Britain. The hardest working lazy person in Britain. It's hard work being lazy. You know, the less you do, the tireder you get, you know. But yeah, I didn't sleep too well last night. The wind kept waking me up, you know. It was absolute gale force. It was absolute gale force last night. But it's fine. You know, when I first woke up and I looked at the phone and it was 2 in the morning, I thought, oh, here we go, thinking it was going to be the belly. But my belly was totally fine. Just the noise of the wind. Which is fine, you know. But talking to my sister yesterday at length, you know, she was saying, "Oh, it sounds like you've got your mind made up now, you know, about leaving London." So we'll see. It's probably going to be quite a long process. But see all this stuff about getting a inverted commas proper job. That would mean stopping the streaming, stopping the busking. Do you know what I mean? Which is completely against the point of the exercise. The whole point of the exercise is so I can continue streaming and busking, you know. I can continue. I could continue the way things are indefinitely until such times as the landlord decides he wants the flat back. But it just feels like it's time. London's starting to feel a bit different, you know. Everywhere now. The world's changed, hasn't it? The whole world's changed. Just what 2 AM is like. What is that, Plinth? Is that just absolute storm? Who's leaving London? I'm thinking it might be time. By the first time in 17 years I've felt it, you know. But the plan is, I don't know how much you know about this, but you know how I've always spoke about getting a narrowboat? Work safe, quick video, let's have a look. You'll have heard me talking in the past about my narrowboat dream. Well, it was, my mum actually started it all back up again. She says to me a couple of weeks ago, she says, do you still think about a narrowboat? I says, every day. She says, I think you should start thinking seriously about it. I says, okay. Thinking they had some sort of grand plan. But, I don't know. Is this what 2 AM is like? Remember that? Oh, I can't play that. That was the Belly's going to get you advert. I can't play anything like that because I got a nasty email from the secret place. From the secret place. Remember I played that Trigger Happy TV thing and I got a nasty email. But yeah, remember that? Belly's going to get you. In the lockdown, I put on a bit of beef, but because I'm always gigging and humping my stuff about, and it's going back to regular size. That's a TV show, that an advert, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, they're super strict on there. They're super strict on there. There's getting too much. You know, it's like can't go to the shop now without people being right up in your face asking you for money, you know. Everybody's having a hard time, especially where I live. I don't live in the most salubrious part of London, you know. And I do help people out, but obviously they're allowed to talk about it. But when people are right up in your face and you're like, oh, come on. I do love a cherry, don't like to talk about it. So Fido, the plan is to get a narrowboat, and then I can my outgoings dramatically drop, because every penny I've got coming in goes towards paying my rent and my bills and stuff. Whereas on the narrowboat I could go from town to town building up a network of gigs, busking in the market towns, and I'd still be able to stream. So that's the kind of grand plan. That's the grand plan. We just try to find a way to make it happen. Because the position I'm in just now, I'm literally unable to save a penny, you know. So I need to find a way to save up. So we need to find a spark plug. Weigh up how much you want a boat versus what you're willing to do to get it. Ronnie, how are you and how was your weekend? Did you have a good trip? Ronnie was in Edinburgh for the weekend. How much to moor a narrowboat, whatever you call it? Well, what I would be doing, there's two ways to do it. You can get a permanent mooring, which you would rent. In London, it's the same price as having a flat. Out with London, it's not as expensive, but still not cheap. Or you can do what I would do, which would be you'd get a license to be a constant cruiser, which means you could stay anywhere for up to 2 weeks, and you're not paying like mooring fees. You're not paying council tax and all that kind of stuff. But obviously you've got to keep moving. But the nature of what I'd be doing, the canal network connects all the market towns, so that's what I would be doing, you know. Really good, man. Brilliant. Really nice being away, just me and Beth. Only sour note was I logged into Banov last night. We've been raided all, man. Small price to pay. A small price to pay. Which one do we drop? Keep the P1 pistol. Keep the P1. Go for it. Well, that's I'm trying to go for it. I'm just trying to work out how to do it. Which I will. I mean, as I say, there's no. It's not like I'm out in the street, you know. It'll take more than a wee raid to ruin my weekend, exactly. But like gradually, the plan is being formulated. Like, you know, like so for the first year, if I stayed on what's known as the Trent-Navan Canal, I would be able to like go up. Just that's the canal that goes like sort of between. I think it's between Reading and Bath, or Richmond and Bath. And if I stayed on that canal, then I could still get the train into London to do the good London gigs. Do you know what I mean? For the first year at least, you know. So we need to find a spark plug, right? Can't say the same for August. Will he be livid? The Kennet and Avon. What did I say? Trent and Avon. I knew the canal that I meant. But yeah, Fido, I've been kind of twisting myself into knots thinking about it all. It links the River Kennet and the River Avon. Like, stay in the outskirts of London. Well, I think for me to get the train from Bath, I think it's like £25 or something, you know, which is the furthest on the line. I'll show you. I need to keep this because we can layer it. Ferris, good morning. How are you, brother? Need to be alone to buy a boat, yeah. Are you cool for Thursday, Ferris? Sent you a message. How was your weekend? Yeah, good man. Yeah, all good. I was gigging on Saturday, and then yesterday I was over helping my sister. Wait, I'll show you why though. So here is London, giddy London. So Reading's out here somewhere. There's Reading there, right? So close. Now even Reading, the Elizabeth line goes from Reading, which is the the HS2 super quick one. So I just need to get to Reading. There's Bath. See, like in all these towns, these are all kind of market towns, which I could busk in for a few days, And then that's the River Avon. Where's the canal? There's the canal there. See if I can see a name in it. But that's the canal. And I could just go, a little canal, Bradford and Avon, Trowbridge, all these places chip at devices, But if I had a like a busk in London, like a paid gig, I just need to get myself to get the train to Reading, then get the Elizabeth line in, and then I could do that, And like see on a Sunday, when I play at the pub in Richmond, which is about here. Richmond's here. On that Sunday, I'd get in the morning, and then I would be playing at the market in Chiswick in the afternoon, then the pub in Richmond in the evening, and then get home, and then that's a payday, No problem, brother, brilliant. The Grand Union Canal is a popular one, runs right into London. The Grand Union Canal is here. Is that the one was that Brentford? There's Brentford there. There it's there. What is that? That's the River Brent. Where's the Grand Union Canal? Is that the one up Camden? Which would be up here. Camden Town. That's the Regent's Canal. That's the Regent's Canal. Where's the Grand Union Canal? Anyway, it's all doable. I just need to get the bloody boat. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of the office thing. Yeah, it was good for us. Yeah. There we go. That's it there. So, what we did yesterday, that's my dumpy legs. Yesterday, the first day I helped them put up the walls, and then yesterday it was a case of bringing down these glass panels, which are quite heavy. So that was Alan and I took them down, and there's also like an old antique dining table leaning against the wall there, which is quite heavy. So that was the main thing. And then it was just a case of me holding things in place, showing him where the screws were on the other side while he was drilling through, So that's what it looks like. So the reason for them building it is that my sister and my brother-in-law are both working from home now, and it's to give them a bit of separation. So my sister would have this back bit here, and the side here, that's where that table would go. My niece is into she makes like clothes, makes dresses and all that kind of stuff, to give her a bit of a kind of workshop as well, So, as I say, Alan's friends had let him down at the last minute, so they asked if I could do them a turn. Where was your chair from that picture exactly? Sitting on the wall. Sitting in the wall, getting piles. Regent's Canal links it from London, then it runs all the way to Birmingham. As someone who built one of these in the zone through lockdown, I can tell you that your help was invaluable. That's soul destroying doing the ceiling on my own. So you built one of them, Ronnie? Is that your studio? You know how you hear Ronnie saying it is in the studio? Or is that where you do the workbench stuff? Right, I'll nip for a pee, then we'll get back in 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what my wee studio's in, man. Workbench is in the shop. Right, got you, got you. Was it a pre-build thing? Yeah. It came as a... But he was telling me, they just dumped everything on the... Well, it was a curbside delivery thing, but he had to lay out the floor. Right, wait, no, I'll show you again. 2 seconds. Right. I don't have any more photos to show you, unfortunately. Right. When I arrived last weekend, I ordered a load of random stuff from the timber yard, flung it together. It was a building a past life. I see. Unsure what the home insurance would say about me having a wooden shed full of customers' jewellery. Shh, don't tell him that. So when I arrived last weekend, he'd put down the floor, which had meant putting down like stuff on the ground and then gravel and all that to like sort of foundation type thing. And then he had marked out, see that bit of wood there? He'd marked out the sort of shape of the thing with that batten on the ground. So then, like that back wall came in like 3 different panels, all connected. The roof bits were were already made, but I mean, it was like proper IKEA job, you know. It was just a picture of stuff, and you just to sort of work it out from it. And there was bits that went in it that you'd to get yourself as well. But yeah, so it was a kind of a kit thing, but with a bit more involved in that, you know. So yeah, that was the thing. But let's get back in. That's why it stays in the shop, yeah, quite right. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, got you. Wish I bought a kit. Do you remember it was a fiasco? Well, I mean, it wasn't like Lego. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a case of just flinging it off. There was a bit more to it. I mean, he's put in hundreds and hundreds of nails and screws into the thing, you know. So we're looking for a spark plug, and the best way to find the spark plug is industrial zombies. Industrial zombies is what we need. So, go with these garages over here. Even if I had some sort of bit of wood pre-cut to length, it would have saved a load of time. It took me 74 hours. I was bored through lockdown, so I started a timer any time I was working on it. There you go. I think my parents think I do nothing but fart about, you know. I think they just think I fart about all the time. Do you know what I mean? It's a generational thing, isn't it? We'll check this PD just in case there's a vest in it. Hey, take the potato hat. I was also going to make a business out of it, so I wanted to know how long it would take. It was quite good fun. It was quite good fun doing it, to be honest. It didn't feel like a slog. It was quite enjoyable. Alan's a good egg, you know. Server's just restarted, that's why the... That's why the doors are all shut. That's why the doors are all closed.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What about you?
I'm good, brother. Just getting organised.
Yeah, I just spawned. Stuff like this in there.
Oh, thanks, brother. Don't shoot us. Don't shoot us, mate. Don't shoot us. Don't shoot us. You see, the reason I didn't have the cookery knife out there was because I didn't want to damage that zombie's vest. That's why I was only punching there. That's why I was only punching. And if this other player is scrupulous, whatever the word is, if he's a baddie, we could be dead here. But no. Right, where's the Zed with the best? He's there. Come on. Oh, come on. Hallelujah. That'll do. Let's F off. Let's F off. Welcome to the 50s. Right, let's skedaddle. Nothing we can't handle. Someone robbed you, no? No, I was talking to, there was a player inside the PD, I was worried he was going to come out and take advantage of the fact I get done by the Zeds there, but nothing we can't handle. So yeah, the problem that I have, by though, is that because the rent's so expensive, I can't save anything up. In the way that Dallas, how are you, brother? You can't chamber the rack. You can't chamber the rack. You can't chamber it. It's always like that. It's full auto only, the rack. So that's the one gun that you can't actually chamber. If ever you see someone with a rack, it's always like 0 in the chamber. And how are you, Dallas? How was your weekend? So it's a case of for me to be able to save up, I need to still be able to do the London gigs, the paid London gigs. Weekend was good, went up to the mountains for a night, had a good time, excellent. Good stuff. Just leave that. That's good. I put a new video up, Dallas. It's called Iron Sight Good Night. Thanks to all the people that watched that. I really appreciate that. Looked at the prices of boats, yeah. How much you need to put up front? I need about 30 grand. I need about 30 grand. That's the cut-off point for boats. If anything less than 30 grand, you're basically buying other people's problems. So I've been looking into loans and all that stuff. Yeah, no worries, there's no rush, just whenever you get a chance, if you fancied it, you know. Did you see the thumbnail for it? I thought the thumbnail for it was quite ingenious. Wait, I'll show you. So I've been just looking at all the different options, by the way, you know, like renting, which isn't a thing with narrow boats, it turns out. You know, like long term. If I was able to not be paying so much rent, I'd be able to save up, you know. So one option is getting like a motorhome type thing. That's one option. If I can stay close enough to London to be able to travel in and do the good gigs, then I could save up quite quick, you know. But yeah, it's just there's a lot. There's a lot of things need to be done. There's the thumbnail for that most recent video. Look. You know, it does that daft bug sometimes where the gun spins round. It looks like I'm using the baby AK like a bong, doesn't it? So that's the most recent video. It'll pop up on the screen at some point with the time, I think. Right, how did I get out here? Right. So thanks to everybody that watched it. So yeah, Fido, I looked into, they call it like a marine loan. I looked into it. To borrow 34,000, I'd be paying, but over 5 years, I'd be paying back an extra 14,000 on top. Nearly half, do you know what I mean? It's nearly half. And then I made it so like over 10 years, and I would be paying back, I'd borrow 34,000 and pay back 64,000 over 10 years. Just no happening, you know. Just no happening. So I'm just a wee bit kind of stuck at the minute, you know, with the scenario. But as I say, it could be worse. I could be out in the street, you know what I mean? So, we are going to the town of Ulshire. I was hoping that you know, that we thought that the most sort of viable way would be if my folks were somehow able to give me a loan, but they don't have that kind of money, you know. I mean, it's virtually a scam, that, isn't it? Borrowing 34 grand, paying back 64 grand, 30 grand. You know what I mean? Just to borrow. Aye, right. It's just a non-starter, that. Loan sharks with a pretty shop front, yeah. But as I say, it's like my parents, they don't really understand that I'm actually, that it's not the earning money that's the problem, it's the rent that's the problem. My dad's like, do you not think if you got like a proper job, you know, that'd be better for your credit thing? I says it's not the credit thing that's the thing. I never even got to that stage. I just looked at the calculator to see how much it would be, you know. But you know, if you had a job and you know, build up the credit rate, I was, what? And then today my mum was like, do you think you could get theatre work like that? What? They just don't get it, you know. As I say, I think my parents think all I do is fart about. When in reality, I'm working my tits off. Higher credit rating does not lower the interest rate. The bank take off your salary. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. But yeah, Jaffa, I did the calculator thing again, made it 10 years to see what it would say, and it would be £644 a month for 10 years. You know, just no happening. But the thing is, it feels like it's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? It's weird, like, it's weird. It still feels like it's going to happen. You know? Just find a friend with a boat, much more affordable. Full send, how are you? Good to see you. How was your weekend? Right. It still feels like it's going to happen. If anything, having a higher credit rating probably makes them think you can afford to pay more. Yeah. My credit rating's not that bad actually. It's not, don't get me wrong. It's not the best credit rating in the world, but it's probably the best it's ever been, you know. There's not a problem on that front. The thing is as well, because I'm a musician, that's an instant turn off for for... Oh, that's new, look. That's not usually there. That structure. Wish I could say the same about mine, man. Laughable numbers over here. Ridiculous, huh? Right. I've got in it for a pee again. Sorry about this. I had a big pot of coffee when I got up. I didn't get up until quite late because I didn't sleep too great. And when I have a big pot of coffee, it means I've turned into bloody Shergar. 2 seconds. You can make it happen if you want it enough. It'll cost you some pride, discomfort, and a couple of years. Yep. Yep. But that's the fact that the seed has been sown. It feels like the seed is taking root. Do you know what I mean? It feels like the seed is taking root. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But as I say, I want to be able to do it without affecting the streaming and without affecting the busking, you know. Both would improve. Both would improve. The streaming would improve because I'd be in a permanent good mood. Which I kind of already am, you know. I've got quite a pleasant nature. Right, so we came from, that's a nice looking it. Shall we check out this Scandinavian abode? Look at this. Interesting. Didn't know we could get in it. Let's have a look. But yeah, when I bought the flat, this flat, which I've been in for 7 years, I had handed in the notice in the last place that I lived because it wasn't a particularly pleasant time, and when I had the opportunity to leave, I grabbed it, handed in the notice. This is a funky place, eh? No loot in it, but funky nonetheless. Well, okay. Cool. And I started looking at flats. This is 7 years ago, pre-pandemic and all that stuff. And we're looking for all shit, aren't we? And my original plan was to move to Harrow for some reason. No reason for it, but that was where I had Harrow in mind. And then when it was a bit of a struggle to even to get people to phone you back, I then drew a line. I was busking at the South Bank every day. I put the South Bank as the centre, and then drew an imaginary circle around the centre of London for the distance that Harrow was out looking at places. Saw this place, and started messaging back and forward with the future landlord, and then the boat booking company phoned me up and says, "Can you help us out? We've got a bit of an emergency." So it was to do this 2-week job. So basically, went to cut a long story short, I was on the boat checking every day to see if I had passed the reference check thing, and it came back that they didn't think I could pay the rent. Right, now it was with a company that puts private landlords together with private tenants, and their big USP was that they would guarantee the rent. Right, so I think in hindsight they must say it must happen all the time that they say, oh we can't guarantee that he can pay the rent. However, you can still take him on as a tenant, but they won't guarantee the rent, if that makes sense. So I think that probably happens to most, if not all, people applying for it. And so I spent the entire week on the boat checking the thing every day to see if it had been approved. And then on the last, so I was stressed out my mind on the boat. And then when it got to the last day on the boat, it came back saying, you know, they said, we don't think they can pay the rent, but you can still take him on as a tenant, but it would be down to you type thing. And Mark, the landlord, sent me a screenshot of that. So I had a message from the rent people, I had a message from Mark's, and he says, what do you think about this? And I was like, I can only assure you, you know, like, speak to my previous landlord, the rent's always paid on time and blah blah blah. And he says, give me a couple of hours. He says, I just need to speak to a few people, I'll get back to you. And I'm terrified because I had a week. I would have been out on I'd had it in the notice on the flat already. I would have been out in the street in a week. And you know, obviously I could have stayed at Susie's or whatever, you know, as at a pinch, but I would have been screwed, you know. So you can imagine that was a stressful couple of hours. And then Mark, the landlord, he phoned me up and he says, Scott, I don't want to live in a world of credit checks and all that stuff. He says, I'd be delighted if you were my new tenant in the flat. And I was like, I love you, I won't let you down. And I've been in this flat for 7 years and the rent has never been late. Never. The rent's always been paid on time for 7 years. And he says to me one time when we were fitting the shower, he says to me, do you remember that day when I says to you I'll get back to you in a couple of hours about the flat? And I was like, yeah. He says he spoke to all his family and friends. He says every single person that he spoke to says don't do it, he's a musician. He says every single person he asked for advice, they said don't do it, you'll regret it. And he says, and I'm so glad that I did, because I'm a really good tenant, I don't give him any shit, you know what I mean? Rent's always on time. So that was a long convoluted way of explaining that musicians are kind of looked down unfavourably from the powers that be. I think people think that all musicians do is fart about and sit about all day. I'm not too worried about us being thirsty here because we can go to the well and all shot. Okay. So as I say, because the seed, it feels like the seed is taking root, you know, so that's it feels like the seed is starting to sprout. And when you get that feeling, you know that it's there's an inevitability about it, you know. So it's just a case of finding out how to do it. Because there obviously will be a way. The thing is as well, I remember you were saying, Jaffa, you know, it's a case of you maybe need to get out of the comfort zone and stuff. I can do that, you know. I moved to Berlin for a year. When I moved to Berlin, I thought I was moving there forever. You know, I left London. You know, went to Berlin with absolutely nothing on the cards. Do you know what I mean? So it is. I do have the relevant gene for doing that. You know. I have loads of ways you can make extra cash. It just takes a bit of cash to get it going. I can message you about a couple of things later. Yeah, by all means, brother. By all means. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think the... Right, where's Ulsha from here? This way? Good morning, lamb sauce, how are you? Nothing dodgy, of course, all above board with me, man. I know that, Ronnie. I know that. I know that. Your integrity is not in question. How are you, lamb sauce? How was your weekend? Lamb sauce and I are having a long overdue run on Friday, which we're looking forward to. This is Ulsha here. Yeah, I went to Berlin with absolutely nothing on the cards and made it work, you know. But this is a bit different from moving to another city, you know. This would be going like town to town. You know, busking. But the way I have it in my head, if I was to stay relatively close to London, I could still, at least for like the first year, I could still get still do the proper, you know, do the paid London gigs, you know. Just realised that could have been read as if I'm some sort of criminal mastermind. I'm absolutely not. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be a pyramid scheme, you know. But I think my nose is a bit out of joint this morning, just the way my folks, you know, when I had to say, you might not think it's a job, but this is what I do, you know. I've been doing it for like 12 odd years. Don't sit about with my bum up number hooky, do you know what I mean? Been an eventful morning here. We had a full division meeting at 6 AM this morning with the company president. My direct boss is leaving the company, not great news for me. He's the reason I came to work here. After the meeting, he pulled us aside to say each of us has a position in his new venture, so that should be good. So what, that's the direct boss said to you there's a position in his new venture. Well, that could be really positive, eh? That could be really positive. Tomorrow we're having a team day at Top Golf on my birthday too. Should be a good day. Excellent. It's all happening. It's all happening. So good. It's so good that. Right. Tidy yourself up. Yeah, so who knows what's going to happen. First thing we need to do is get to the well, then that helps our blood going up. I did just drink that kind of Pepsi. I had a boss who promised me my job was safe in the week I took out a mortgage. Redundant 3 weeks later. Never trust the bastards. You never know. That illustrates the point perfectly. You never know what's round the corner, You never know. Have you heard of a guy called Robbie Cumming, Jaffa? That does the Canal Boat Diaries, I think it's called. No, there's this program called, it's like Canal Boat Diaries or something. He seems like a really cool guy. He's a musician, you know. And his videos, my god, that shows you the warts and all. That shows you the warts and all. But still, nothing's put me off. Fortunately, what we do takes a dedicated team. Nobody gets left behind. That's good. Need to be kind of careful here. We've killed and been killed on many an occasion, and oh sure. Of course, with it being black and white. Well, sepia. So it makes it slightly trickier to spot anybody. Makes it just slightly trickier. Right, okay. This really helps our blood. Did you see I tried video calling you on Discord? Yes, I saw it this morning when I got up. We were out front watching football, listening to music on the beers. Nice. Yeah, I was in my bed. I was in my bed last night about 10. Yeah, I saw this morning, bro. I got given a new work van in a company years ago. Drove it across the yard to load it up, then got made redundant. No way! Load of companies are run by people with less than stellar attitudes. That's unbelievable, eh? The worst van journey ever. It was a morning of highs and lows, yeah. They won't give details in the new company, but apparently it's employee owned. Even better. Even better. Newest van in the company for 40 seconds or so, then just went home. Oh no. That's a tragic story. That's a tragic story. Right. Right. So just practicing the manoeuvres here. Berezino, we'll go to that way. Funny to be honest, man. I worked for him, had my own business on the side, so thankfully it wasn't too bad. Yeah, good stuff. And now I get the company vehicle and phone and all this stuff, but we don't get bonuses, which is we'll finally be getting a holiday bonus in the future. Nice. I feel like he was going to do it when I first went in, and his bottle crashed, so he just gave me the van, then plucked up the courage. Oh man, brutal. Brutal. I accepted not getting bonuses to work with my current boss, who have a good team. Yeah, I figured you were in bed. I was drunk, thought I'd wake your sexy ass up to join the party.
Nice.
Right. I'm sure he had a worse morning than me. It's horrible that, eh? It's horrible letting people down. Did you have a good time, Ferris? Yeah, so what did you get up to in Edinburgh, Ronnie? Were you out for dinner and stuff? Were you staying at the Witchery? That's what we all want to know. Oh, look, Dallas. It does chamber the gun. It does chamber the gun. So you were right, Dallas. I should have pressed the button. I thought I had. So it does chamber it, Dallas, if you're still there. It does chamber it. Dallas will have been sitting here thinking, you're a fucking idiot. I know what I'm talking about here. That's what Dallas will be saying. I know what I'm talking about here. Give me your jive talk. We stayed at House of God, so you can take my weekend plans from that. Interesting. Looking forward to getting through this week and doing what I love on Friday, yep. Looking forward to seeing you, brother. Looking forward to seeing you. A den of iniquity with no windows, my God. Was it a case of...
Lord have mercy.
I think I set a world record on Saturday. What was that, lamb sauce? In the Fantasy Football League, I went down from 4th to 10th. I went down to 10th position. Pretty much, man. A 15-year-old in the house curtails a lot of adult activities, shall we say. Well, it's good you were able to get away. It's good you were able to get away and get funky. Could you not get some theatre work? What? As I was saying to my sister this morning, the irony of that statement is being a musician in a theatre performance band is actually more unreliable than what I do. Where's the bus going? I killed a Z with a revolver headshot at 330 metres that I clipped but didn't have gamma on. After that I killed one at around 360 metres. You can fix that in post-production. You can fix that on the colour. What's the word for it? Colour grading. Didn't realise it was fresh this week, so it was coaching with young people. It was fun though. Good stuff. Yeah, that was really weird when you sent that picture at the pub opposite Bannerman's. I've got no recollection of that at all. I've got no recollection of that at all, that place. Yeah, you turn the gamma up on DaVinci Resolve. Just maybe if it wasn't our kind of place, it's a place I would never have been in, Ronnie, you know. So maybe it's just not registered in my memories, you know. I'll remember it because of that one night. Right. Is that the clip, lamb sauce? Let's have a look. The Last Ninja 2. Welcome in, how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. I used to love The Last Ninja on my Commodore 64. And Last Ninja 2. Those were the days. Those were the days. Your only worry in the world was how you were going to afford your copy of Zap 64 that month. It was a pub for underage at the time, so I doubt you'd have been going there. Yeah, it just wouldn't have registered in my head. I'm good, thanks. How's your run going? Yeah, good. I tell a lie, we've seen one player. We've seen two players actually. We saw one player right at the start. We spawned in. This is the Chernarus server with the key card mission, and we spawned in, and the boy was a swimmable distance from the shore, so we swam across, but there was no card. Someone had beaten us to it. And then we nearly got shot on the coast, but explained to the player that we had nothing, and we had a friendly chat. And then we were in the PD in Svetlo, and we didn't see them, but we had a friendly chat with another player. So where did you get to, Ronnie? My favourite place to eat in Edinburgh was the Smokestack. You ever been to the Smokestack? At the top of Leith Walk. Just going to get a glass of water, give me 2 seconds. This is actually my busking water bottle I've got here. I don't hope this doesn't create some kind of vortex. Drinking out of this while I'm not busking. Feel a sudden urge to sing Sultans of Swing. Right. Send for dinner, Vietnamese place. Got oxtail soup. That's maybe the nicest thing I've ever eaten. Nice. James' 6th exhibition at the Portrait Gallery, just generally cut about. Ended up getting drinks with Elaine, the most pierced woman in the country, maybe the world. She's super well known. Her face is tattooed like a cat or something. Interesting. People know who she is. Reads fortunes on the mile as well. She's an oddball. Yeah, interesting. Right, we're going to eat this honey because it's taking up a bit more space. So, we're going into the Lion's Den here, into Berezino to try and find a spark plug, but it's a big town. Actually, this is going to take us to the Riffy boat, which isn't gassed on here. I wonder if that might be a good place to find a spark plug. Let's have a look. The Riffy boat's just beyond this corner, if my calculations are correct. Her and her husband, who's just a wee normal guy, they're in their 60s, maybe he's a lawyer. A right odd couple, that's interesting, eh? Opposites attract. Opposites attract. Beth knows her from years ago. Beth's an ageing goth with links to all the nutters still. Don't say that in front of her. An ageing goth. Don't say that. Elaine Davidson, do a quick Google search, it's mental. Elaine Davidson, let's have a look. I just say goth in front of it, yeah, very wise. Very wise. Oh my god, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, she's got a few piercings for sure. She's got a few piercings for sure. Good vibe though, eh? A good vibe. You can tell she's a nice person. Doesn't give a shit, you know. You can tell. You can tell. That's exactly what she looked like yesterday. She's so nice. There's a guy in London, I don't see him very often these days, but there's a guy who used to dress a bit like that. He looked like a big sheikh or something, you know, with a big beard and all that. And whenever I was busking to the South Bank, he'd come along and he'd start doing this like mad belly. He was a really big guy, you know. He would always do this mad belly dancing, you know, and it was always hilarious, you know, dressed really colourfully like that with robes and all that stuff. And one time I saw a picture of him, someone had put on like Facebook or whatever, and it was him on the underground. Someone had taken a picture of him sitting on the underground, and the caption was, "I've played enough video games in my time to know that this guy has an interesting quest for me," you know. Hope she never needs an MRI scan, yeah. She definitely never flies. Her wee husband, just a wee guy in a flat cap, made me laugh a lot. Wild, that. Wild. Opposites attract. Opposites attract. One thing I have been noticing, Jaffa, is on the, you know, watching narrowboat videos, it takes up a lot of time, doesn't it? Narrowboat life takes up a lot of time. I just imagine her husband looking like happy bombs. There you go. However, take up a lot of time if you were moving every day, you know. I would be planning to be moving on in the mornings. And on suitable days. The reason I say that is because I wouldn't want to affect the busking schedule, the streaming schedule, you know. In a lot of ways, the streaming schedule has to be more rigid than the busking schedule, you know. Because with streaming, consistency is the most important aspect. It's a routine, a lot depends on where you are. Yes, moored in the marina is easy life. It wouldn't be beyond the realms of fantasy to see me in a permanent mooring in a sort of trainable distance from London. Do you know what I mean? There's a kind of logic to that. There's a kind of logic to that. The main thing is, I think the first step of the journey is to find somewhere outside of London. If you go and live in a boat, you quite literally be streaming. Yeah, just hope the internet is a fluid connection. Very good. Where's the poison gas? There's no gas on this. There's no gas on this server. This is a modded server. There's no gas on here. This server has quests, like there's a key card quest that we're going to attempt to do, and the first thing we need to do for that is to get a spark plug and then find a boat. So in fact, there used to be gas up at the Severograd, you know, what do you call it? Quarry. But I think that's been taken away now. So I don't think there's any gas on here at all. Pavlovo Military is not gassed either. As I say, the thing that we're looking for is a spark plug. because there'll be lots of boats spawned in, but they won't have a spark plug. Doubt the boat would have good enough internet. Wex, how are you? Boat floats. How are you, Wex? Good to see you. Well, there's two ways you can do it, Wex. There's two ways you can do it. It is doable. The expensive and most reliable way would be to get a Starlink thing, which would involve getting the stuff, which you can get second hand for about 150, 200 quid, but then to get a permanent, super strong connection anywhere in the world, you know, it would be £96 a month. Or you can get a 50 gigabytes a month connection for like 50 quid. Or what most people do is you can get a router which takes a SIM card, and you get an unlimited data SIM, and you get your internet from that. Now, what I would be doing is, obviously I'd be busking in the market towns, so I would be in places where I'd be able to get a strong internet. There's a guy that comes in to the channel called Admiral Pumpout, who lives in a narrow boat. He plays DayZ on the boat. I says, how do you get on with the ping? He says, I've never had any complaints, you know. So it can be done. It can be done. How are you, X? I dropped down to from 4th to 10th in the fantasy football. I made Jack Grealish my captain, which was maybe in hindsight not the wisest thing. To be honest, you'll find a few good spots for work and rotate around them every 2 months or so. You can easily stay within a bus ride of your work spot over that time period without drawing too much attention. There's ways and means. There's ways and means. I can picture it in my head what it would be like, and that doesn't mean it would be all sunshine and roses and milk and honey. You know, I know the reality of it. But there's the only stumbling block that I need to get over is getting the boat. You know. The only way to find spark plugs is to not be actively searching for them. I got 8 or 9 stashed away currently, but I never can find one the moment I search for it. That's the DayZ way. That's the DayZ way, isn't it? That's the DayZ way. But on this server, we've found the best way to find spark plugs is on industrial zombies and in caravans. That seems to be the main places. We'll get there. Yeah, I'm good. Met some DayZ people last night. Was great. True, never search for something because you'll never find it in DayZ. Yeah, that's a weird DayZ logic, that, isn't it? That's a weird DayZ logic, that. We'll come up this way to go to the hunting stand and feed shack. And then we're going to check all the industrial bits in Berezino. Now, we heard gunshots up ahead. So, need to keep our wits about us. He says running across the open field. Just remember, these boating YouTube channels tend to dramatise things. They're in the business of making content and generating viewer engagement. Absolutely, absolutely. I saw one comment online that was saying that you can tell what the channel's about by how much time is spent filming the person that's on the boat or showing you practical stuff, you know. Need a knife, you never find it. Don't need it, you'll find 10. Yep, that's it. That's the DayZ way. So the last thing we want to find here is a spark plug. That would be the last thing on our list is a spark plug to find. That's the last thing we need. But yeah, that guy Robbie Cumming I was telling you about, I think it's the Canal Boat Diaries. He's really good. He's got a really nice way about him, the guy, you know. And he was saying that he was staying with his mum and dad, and he had to get out, you know. And so he says he took a bit of a gamble and got a boat, and he's been on it for 10 years, you know. And he's a musician, you know. He makes music on his boat and stuff. But he got signed up to, I think it was originally it was the BBC signed him up. So obviously he got a bit of money coming from that, and he got his boat double glazed and all that kind of thing. But there was a bit where he's in a lock, and he dropped his phone in the water. He dropped his phone in the water, which had all his footage and all that stuff on it. And because obviously the BBC are filming bits of it, they got a team of local frogmen to come and find it, you know, like that kind of stuff. But he shows it real, like it's very real, you know, in terms of his adventures. Always carry 3 lock keys in the boat, one for you to lose, one for a helper to drop in the cut, and one for you to get out of the shed. Yeah. Right. So, we'll put the gun away. This is Berezino. We can whip the gun out again at short notice. But if another player with a big gun sees us... See, these are industrial zombies. This is what we want. Where's he going? Why did he run in there? There's a bit where he was on he tried a branch of a canal he'd never been on before.
Mr. Handman!
How do you make a narrow boat look like a wide beam? Boat talks.
Very good, very good.
Nice.
Did you make that up, Hugh? Did you make that up, brother? Thanks for resubbing, my friend. How are you? How are you? Great to see you. Yeah, as I was saying, brother, you've been missed. We mention you every day. How are you, and how's the good lady? And thanks again. Absolutely not, I am not that clever. That's a good one, huh? Would you like to hear the gag of the year? Would you like to hear the gag of the year? If you want to use a boat later, that jerry can will be useful. Yep, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that it's there. The gag of the year so far is, do you prefer Reese Witherspoon or without her spoon?
Nice.
That was Lamb Sauce's gag. So yeah, you've been doing alright, Wheel? Wheel went up in the Fantasy Football League. Not too bad, just crazy busy. Finally have a day off tomorrow, nice. I would suggest having a run. However, I'm playing at Paddington tomorrow in the afternoon, so I'll be on tomorrow, but early to finish early. So how's Bev doing? Is she good? Everything working out? Right, Industrial Zeds. But yeah, Jaffa, at one point he goes down this stretch of canal, I think it was quite near Oxford, it was a bit he'd never been on before, and he says that he had to keep stopping because there was just weeds wrapping around his propeller. And he says I've been in, and he says I've been into the weed hatch 9 times in the past half a mile. Going it all out. Proper warts and all, you know. Just getting from lighting up. Just say no, kids. Just say no. Yeah, man, no complaints for our side. Hope the streams have been going well. Feel like I haven't watched them forever. Yeah, it's been good, man. I've been the sort of hot topic is I'm starting to get the feeling it's time to get out of London for the first time in 17 years that I've been here. So the grand plan is to get a narrow boat. You've heard all this, haven't you? Are you working on Thursday? Wheel. Beres and I are going to be having a run on Thursday. Wheels in the house. Yeah, sadly it's a real problem. If you ballast your boat to its lowest in the water at the front, it can help push the weed out of the way. It does spoil the line of the boat in the water. And there's a lot to contend with, isn't there? I mean, he was saying, he says it's just a constant. You see him sitting in the boat at night time, writing out a list of all the things he needs to do. He says I always feel better if I get it out of my head and down onto this bit of paper. He says then I can kind of put it out of my mind a bit, you know. Maybe what we'll do Thursday, got to see how busy we'll be. Good stuff. It's always good to see you, brother. Christ, I've just been accosted by the girls here. Apparently my new start isn't working out again. Just shoot me now. I don't want to deal with this again. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember that happened before. If it's no one thing, it's another. It wasn't even that long ago, yeah. If it's not one thing, it's another. Could you not get some, like, work in a theatre? Do you know what I mean? I don't just fart about all day, Mum. You know what I mean? I don't just fart about all day. It might look like all I do is fart about, but I don't. Do you know what I mean? The young people not just want to work anymore. With my parents, I kind of get it. It's a generational thing. I kind of get it, you know. Doesn't make it any less infuriating. How are you, Woods? Good to see you, brother. You'll see, Woods, I put up a new video at the weekend and you are in it. The bit with the truck. Remember the bit with the truck in PNW? That's in the video. Iron Sight Good Night, that's called. Exclamation new vid, if anyone's interested. And thanks to the 23 people that watched it. I really appreciate that. I'm retracing my steps here because there was a large gas canister and we just found a frying pan. Now kicking my feet up and relaxing. Nice, Ferris. Pop up the tank. It's an industrial Z. We've just got to retrace our steps and find that gas canister. That's good, Dad. If you'd be happier if you worked in a jeweller's. Might have an opening here soon. Oh man, you'll get it. You'll get it worked out. You'll get it worked out. It sounds like the girls in the shop have got their heads screwed on. You know. If you keep short notes of your journeys on the canal, it's very handy. When you travel that stretch again, you know what to factor in when timing it and booking work. I mean, I've got the vision. I've got the vision, you know. I've got the vision. I can see it. I can see it, you know. To quote a famous philosopher, I've seen it in my mind 1,000 times, and this is going to be our day. Squid, how are you, brother? How was your weekend? Hey, hey. Thank you. Right. Boat. We require a boat. Was okay, thanks. Oh, well, yeah, all good, man. All good. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you had a good weekend. It was a good video, man. Watched it last night. Thank you. Thank you. Did you see the thumbnail? That was an interesting picture, eh? Strange DayZ bug. A strange DayZ bug. Doing alright. Oh, nice. I'll definitely watch it later. Thank you. They do, man. They don't tolerate any piss, so when you start to try and rip the piss, they notice it before I do. There you go. There you go. Yeah, a team like that's invaluable, eh? Has my brother still not been in to see you? Told me to jump in and say hello. Proper windy here. The wind kept waking me up last night, Squid. I'm listening to a really interesting audiobook just now. It's Stephen Morris, the drummer from New Order, Joy Division. He's a good egg. He comes across like a right good egg, you know. Proper windy here. Ooh. Yeah. Absolutely gale force last night. Gale force. I have a program called Memory Map and a full set of OS maps for the UK in 2 scales. When you get the boat, it's yours, Jaffa. Thank you. Thank you. It's an exciting time, eh? Well, I'll be expecting you to come and visit, Jaffa. Show me the ropes. He has not, man, but that's fine. I'm sure at some point they have an actual reason to come in. Yeah. But he's a musician like yourself, you know. It's into the same kind of stuff as you. I think you would. I think you'd go on. He's a good egg, my brother. Disco Dave. Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Nice mask.
Yeah, you want it?
Nah, no thanks. Are you hungry?
No.
There's a present on the deck for you, brother. Giving you some goodwill. Be
Nah,
safe.
man.
Are you sure?
Keep it for yourself.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you, my friend. You be safe. See you later. you're kind of obliged to do that when you see somebody with a pig mask on. I scratched my dang eye on Friday, lol. I was having a plastic sword fight with my 6-year-old. You would think she did it, but no, I somehow hit my own eye. My god. Sir Lancelot. You'd expect nothing less from Toulongu. Taking his own eye out. Taking his own eye out. Remember one time, it was really funny. When Susie, you know that, remember the conversation we had about the songs, there's one song in particular that I get royalties from that Susie and I wrote. And when the day that we got that job, we went out to, it was maybe the day that they said it, they'd taken both songs, whatever, but anyway, there was one day to like celebrate. So Susie and I went to meet up in Mayfair for cocktails, right? And at that time, I had a sty in my eye, right? There's a boat. And I used to get, like, see busking with the coins coming in. And then if you rub your eye, you can get a sty, right? And, so, like, Susie take loads of pictures, and in every picture I've got, like, my hand over my eye, or like, I've got a glass covering the eye, you know? And she spent all day saying, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And I'm like, it is. It's not that bad. I'm not a vain person, you know, but I mean, it was outrageous. It was like as if I had like a second head, you know, it was massive. And then at the end of the day, we were in some bar, and I says, oh, she says, it's not that bad. I says, it's terrible. And Susie actually says, actually, you're right, it's fucking hideous. I was like, oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Funny. I need to give Susie a shout. I've not seen her for ages. On. Oh, that was really funny. It's hideous. Right, so what we'll do here, we're going to do something quite unusual here. Which is, we're going to hide the boat and go back and get that jerry can. When I say hide the boat, we'll dump the boat somewhere and we'll get that jerry can. Hide me, like a council version of Gabrielle. It was awful, like. It was awful. Nothing to do with it, you know. Nothing to do with it. But that was from the coins, you know. So now, of course, I'm very wise. I mean, that was a long time ago. That was pre-pandemic times, you know. Yeah. Too shy, hush, hush, I do I. Too shy. My mum got married with an eye patch on. All the wedding photos are sideways or no. Oh, it's awful, huh? Right, so we're going to dump the boat here. We saw 2 jerry cans in our travels. We know there's one at the train. And there was one inside a blue door building. Right. I used to get styes a lot. Just used to squeeze them till they exploded. Is that mental? I think you're not meant to squeeze a sty. I don't think you're meant to squeeze a sty. But oh, it was awful. It was awful. Too shy, hush, hush, sty. Right, we'll just run up to the train. Unless we see the tin shed building. Bit before video. I was drinking so didn't feel it. We started off at ninjas, then after I did it, I screamed out, "You've taken my own eye out, now I'm a pirate." See, even Woods can nearly take his own eye out and still style it. He can still style it. Right, the train's just up here. Fairly sure you're not meant to squeeze things next to your eye, but we live and learn. But yeah, it looks really bad. That styes. Can you not get some, like, get some work in a theatre? What? And then, like, so what you up to today? Oh, streaming today, and my dad's like, aye, you know. Don't sit about with my thumb up my arse, you know what I mean? My pal lost an eye in bed. He'd woke up in the middle of the night for a piss, stumbled into the hook on the bathroom door, lost his eye, my god. Was so wrecked he went back to bed, didn't realise till the morning. My god. I'd squeeze it, can't help myself. Yeah, it's very difficult to resist. Got a bad feeling about this. Spider senses are tingling a bit. This is the boat. This is the train it was in, wasn't it? Or was it the train further down? We need to get a jerry can because I need to pee again. My god, that bloody big pot of coffee. Wait, 2 seconds. Right. Every time I open Discord, it's just a black screen. I don't know what to do. Happened to me yesterday, Ferris. Full restart to fix. There you go. Clear your browser cache. Now we saw 2 jerry cans on our travels. So we just need to retrace the steps. I thought one of them was in a shed. We could check those garages actually. Let's check the garages, why not? Thought that was a car coming, it was just that Z. These can be good for jerry cans. Always a bit tricky doing this because there's someone on our left and we're a bit screwed. Okay, we know there is one down here somewhere. Don't know what clear my browser cache is. There you go. Browser settings, clear history and cache. Is there one of these crates? We just keep retracing our steps. We'll find it. We didn't go down as far as that, did we? Yeah, we did. We actually did. We actually did. Restart PC picks it for me yesterday. The jerry can was running the train cars. Yeah. We did check one train. We'll check this train here. That's a good shout. It was you that pointed it out before last night, just saying that might come in useful. So we checked the train that was a bit out of town. This must be the train that's got it in it. Brilliant. Well played. Where's my browser settings? So glad I'm not the only person puzzled when folk give computer instructions. It'll be in Discord settings. Ah, but can you not open Discord? Yeah, maybe just do what Ronnie says and just restart the thing. Yeah, just restart it. Just put it in, Rice. Just Faces, how are you? Welcome in, hope you had a good weekend. We stashed a boat just up here. Quite a realistic sound, isn't it? Right, quick roll. Justica, how are you? Welcome in. How are you today? Joining us at an exciting time. Just filled up the boat with gasoline. Now we've got to try and find the boy. I'm aware that we are yellow thirsty here, however, we've got a can of lunch meat.
What's going on?
Mr. Handman.
Whoa! 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 That is a massive anonymous tip. Thank you, anonymous person. My God. My God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That calls for getting the guitar out, doesn't it? Let's get the guitar out. Whoa, thank you so much. My God. I'm kind of speechless. I'm kind of speechless here. Boat dreams come reality little by little. Thank you so much, whoever that anonymous person was. Thank you so much. We'll get the guitar out. Thank you. I'm going to put my Sherlock Holmes hat on here. Ah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's a massive tip, that. So what we'll do, we'll get out in the middle of the sea. I'll get the guitar. This oil rig's a bit unfortunately close. I'd rather it was a bit further away. That's what she said. Adelina, how are you? Welcome in the secret place. You join us at an exciting time. We're just about to get the guitar out. DayZ clip. Welcome in. Where's all these people coming from? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm a bit speechless. I mean, I know that's ironic that I'm talking non-stop, but you know what I mean? Kind of blown me away, that. Thank you so much. So, we don't need to worry about petrol, so we're going to stop in the middle of the sea and get the guitar out. It'll have to be one of my songs because obviously we're also streaming in the secret place today. They take a dim view if we do anybody else's song. In fact, there is one we can get away with, I think. I think there's one song we can get away with, so we'll do that. Just try and create a bit of distance here. Now, we might get shot on the boat, however. I think we'll be alright. It'll be dramatic if nothing else. So what we'll do, we'll get out here so we can see the oil rig in the distance, and then we know where to head back towards. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks everyone for being here. Yeah, that was a bit mad this morning with my folks. No, you don't think it's a proper job, but this is what I do. There you go. Perfect. You know, as if playing in a theatre would make being a musician more credible. Do you know what I mean? Right. Whoa. I see something in the distance. No. I think we'll be relatively safe here. Right, 2 seconds. Right. So thank you, anonymous gifter. I really appreciate that. This is for you. It is a proper job playing the guitar and singing. It is a proper job. Don't care what anyone says. Down in Louisiana, where the alligators grow so mean, there lives a girl that I swear to the world can make the alligators look tame. Pork salad, pork salad. Everybody said it was a shame. So mama was working on the chain gang. Thanks again. Right, let's have one. Let's have one last song. This is for you, Scotty. Scotty likes the traditional Scottish stuff. And then we'll get back to it. Now I'm not too worried about being thirsty because we can go to the well in Scalisty. I take myself. There's naught but care on every hand, and every year that passes, oh, what signifies the worth of man? For wisna for the lasses, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, the sweetest hours that I spent among the lasses, oh. Worldly race may riches chase, and riches may still fly the moon, but when at last they catch them fast, their hearts can then enjoy the moon. Give me a canny routine, my arms about my dearie, oh, and worldly cares, the worldly men, may all get topsy-turvy, oh. Rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, the sweetest hours that I spent among the lasses, oh. And you say, does you sneer at this? You're naught but senseless asses, oh, the wisest man the world e'er saw. You dearly loved the lasses, oh, old nature swears the lovely dears, her noblest work she classes, oh, her prentice hands she tried on man, then she made the lasses, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, rashes, oh, the sweetest hours that I spent among the lasses, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh, the sweetest hours that I spent among the lasses, oh. Right, Kyle, if you're still there, we're going to try a segue. I don't know if it's going to work. Kind of. This is for you, Kyle, then we'll crack on. Setting my course for wherever, I trust in the wind and the breeze, scratching old scars in the basements and bars till I find myself weak at the knees. And when it blows over, I'll write it all down and start at the point when you smile when there's no one around, till the dream's buried deep in the ground. In with the feelings and out with the song, the rusty old sailboat just drifting along. In with the lover and out with the friend, and then do it all over again, 'cause we all get it right in the end. See, there's always been boat references in the songs, you know. It might be a lonely endeavor, and I bow to the silent applause. Year after year, hoping someone will hear and give me a reason instead of a cause. If you don't mind the water that's choppy at times, and won't slip on the deck when the storm washes over my mind, we'll come straight to the front of the line. Shona, how are you? In with the feelings and out with the song. The rusty old sailboat just drifting along. In with the lover and out with the friend, and then do it all over again. In with the feelings and out with the song. The rusty old sailboat just drifting along. In with the lover and out with the friend, and then do it all over again. But by the time you decide that you're here for the ride, I'll be gone, chasing that sound in the distance. It gets louder till it's all I can hear in my head. Good mate, working and looking as usual. Great to see you. Hope you had a nice weekend. In my head. In with the feelings and out with the song. The rusty old sailboat just drifting along. In with the lover and out with the friend, and then do it all over again. Do it all over again. Do it all over again. 'Cause we all get it right in the end. It is a proper job. There you go. So that was for the anonymous gifter, and then for Scotty, and then for Kyle, and for anybody that was listening. Hi, beautiful. How are you, Lawnmower Man? Been working on the internet. Just as soon as I turned on the PC, it went out. All right. And Erzengo God, how are you? Hey there, buddy. Thought I'd drop in for a few this morning. Great to see you. Great to see you back. Okay. Let's get back to it, shall we? Right. So, we are going to Scullisty. And if we see the boy on the way, all the better. What's the adventure today? Well, we've got the boat. We just need to find the key card. This is the key card server. You know, the Chernarus key card mission server. When we spawned in right at the very north of the map, and the boy was just in swimming distance, so we swam out to it, but someone had beaten us to it. There was no key card on it. But what we need to do is get a drink. So we'll go down to Scullisty. Yeah, it's really good on here. It's really good on this server. The trendy map just now is Nyheim, which we were on Friday. And with it being the first day of it being busy, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. We raided Sonia Lasagna at the end, and she says, "Oh, you've got to team up on here. You've got to team up." It's just absolutely brutal. But I think it might have calmed down a bit over the weekend, you know, in terms of the KOSA factor. So I'll maybe jump on there again. at some point tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah, I spent a long time on Friday dying, you know. Dying, starting to get organised, dying of starvation, you know. But, Dago, who made the map, he was in the chat. Dago Stank. And he was saying, oh, the server's going to restart because we need to fix it so that people can get sticks and stuff, you know. So it was all that kind of thing. But what a good guy. And I was able to tell him how much I loved Avalon. That's the boy. That's the boy, and it's in a different place than it was when we came in, so might have a chance here. Is that a boat at it? Is that a boat at it? Well, we'll soon see. I think there might be a boat at it. We may get shot here. Hard to tell. That looks like a white boat. You get white boats? That's a boat at it. Is it? What's that white thing? Sonny, how are you? Good to see you.
Lord
Good
have
morning.
mercy.
Hand and chat is about to start. Day 2 at this beautiful beach in South Carolina. Nice. You having a
Lord
good
have
time?
mercy.
That to me looks like a boat. But it's not a proper boat. It's not a boat. It's just a boat. I think we'd have seen them come back out again by now. Yeah, that's a asset boat. That's not a floating boat. Right. Cross your fingers here. Cross your fingers here. Cross your fingers. Who's the guy? Thank you. Let's F off. There's the guy. Let's go cross country here, for the sake of variety. Got went with a scope? No, not as yet. So you're having a nice time, Sonny, that's good. Spent the day yesterday with baby Augustus. It was an awesome day, fantastic. Silly, we both cried when we met. Nice. Oh, that's great. So we're just going to dump the boat, head inland. We're going to go cross country to Green Mountain. This is kind of Freshy Central, so we just need to be kind of careful here. Freshy with a shotgun could take us out the game. We're just south of Nisley. Someone set the petrol station on fire. Okay. This is still next to the industrial there. No, okay, good. Oh. Here we go. Stage 1 complete. You'll be aware that we're quite thirsty here. However, going this way will take us up to the town of Muster. We can go to the well. This beach town is so laid back and quiet, there isn't a traffic light on this little island. Nice. Sonny's living the dream. Sonny's living the dream. That's good, you're having a good time. How did you get there, Sonny? Did you drive? Hell yeah, drove up Saturday after I got off work. Good stuff. How long did it take you? Sonny's living the dream, isn't she? Living the dream. So we're looking for Muster. 7 hours. You don't think American people, they think nothing of a 7-hour drive. They think nothing of a 7-hour drive. Living the dream till tomorrow at noon, and I got to get back and help Mum. Right. You're a good person, Sonny. You're a good soul. You're a good soul. What would be a great find just now would be a gas stove. That's the town of Olivet. We want to be going a bit further south than Olivet. However, Olivet has got a well. Olivet's has got a well. That frying pan we're carrying has got a big gas canister in it. If we find a gas stove, we're rocking. Didn't realise how bad I needed a break. Going to spend the day on the beach today, digging my toes in and letting life melt away, if only for a few hours. Nice. You're even talking in a poetic fashion, Sonny. That's how much Sonny's in the zone. She's talking like William Wordsworth. She's talking like William Wordsworth. That cow is a valid proposition if we can get a gas stove. Too many beach drinks last night. You enjoy yourself, Si. You enjoy yourself. Carrying that for? Need to empty that out. It's funny, you just, as soon as you get something that's kind of mission critical, you start, puts you a bit more on edge. Puts you a bit more on edge. Zombie. Just heard the footsteps. Yeah, you have a great time, Sonny Lemon Drop. What is that? It's a foot. It's a foot. Getting dark. It's a dark night on here. It's a dark night on here. As soon as I picked up that card, it's made me really tense. It's only a game. It's only a game. A video game. Never noticed that bracket on the side of there. That's quite interesting. My God. Loads of crap now. You get to the well and then we F off. I spent yesterday getting my sun and soak on. I'm burnt today. Nice. Yeah, when you just feel warm. Do you need help putting some aloe on you? Well, the holiday's certainly not giving Sonny the cold shower treatment. Didn't sleep very well again last night, Sonny. The wind kept waking me up. Woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning. There was gale force winds outside. So I kept my belly was fine, you know, but I kept waking up, falling back to sleep, waking up a couple of hours later, falling back to sleep like that, you know. I'm a wee bit zombie mode. A wee bit of a zombie mode today. Right, and guess what? I need to pee again, of course. So, directly west towards Gaglovo we're going. West and a wee bit south. Snip to the larvae. 2 seconds. I had a big pot of coffee today, which is about 3 or 4 cups of coffee. That's why I keep going to the larvae like a thoroughbred racehorse. But apart from that, you know, I'm feeling good. Feeling quite healthy. He says making a rollie. Feeling quite healthy. Right. I asked baby for several hugs and popped her booty with my hand. I'm still me off the internet. Yum, booby hugs. Well,
Lower
what do you
hand
say, what do
mercy.
you say to that? What do you say to that? Not what you can say to that. Okay, so let's go. Our stats are looking reasonable. That is the industrial. This takes us down towards the Lena direction. This will take us past the steroid tents. Do we want to go to the steroid tents is the question. Or can I bypassing it? Arena down here. Rolly is healthy, I know. Crazy, eh? Not proper smoking. Yes, that's proper smoking. That's the steroid tents up there. Should we go to the steroid tents? I'd be inclined to not go to the steroid tents, you know. Because the chances of us finding anything good there are quite slim these days, but it's a risk reward. scenario, isn't it? Is the risk worse than the potential reward? Is the question. Let's have a look. There was a time where you could maybe find like an SKS up there, but those days are long gone. Plus by the time we got up there, it might be dark. We should maybe just stick to the plan. We should maybe just stick to the plan. Going to grab some fruit and move to the balcony. La-di-da. BRB.
Lord have mercy.
Sonny's living the dream. Sashaying about in a sarong. Sashaying out to the balcony. Oh my god, admins have been in touch. We were somehow raided illegally on Bannog. We're getting all of our stuff back. Well, there you go, eh? Interesting. Raided illegally. How does that work? What, is there only certain times you're allowed to do it or something like that? That's interesting. That's interesting, eh? That's good news, eh? Yes, baby. Her ladyship sashaying about wearing her sarong, sashaying out to the balcony. Check it. The best you can hope to find at the steroid tents now is something like maybe like a USG, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. What we'll do, we'll get to Green Mountain, and then if we can get the card, we'll then go from Green Mountain to summer camp and mosquito tents, and hopefully start getting a bit of gear. Then from there we need to go to Severograd. Then from Severograd to the airfield. This is assuming we don't get shot in the process. Of course. A little slap and tickle.
Lord have mercy.
So by my calculations, this should take us to the T-junction military above. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now, if we can find a CR rifle. That's a big find, that hunting scope. That's good too. Filtration bottle. There's plenty of places along the way where we find a pond and that kind of thing. The water supply. Shut the blinds. Oh, plunged into darkness. It's a message from Canadian Marcus. What's he saying? It's a voice message, get it tonight. We will need to think about food pretty soon. So by my calculations, this will take us into that T-junction military, and there's a pond at the bottom here. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. The great thing about this filtering bottle that we've got, we can just take water out the pond and drink it. In with the feelings and out with the song. The rusty old sailboat just drifting along. Yeah, there's a pond just in here. Sorry, back to the idea. I reckon the raiders built something unrealistic to get to the roof of the building. Maybe built on top of a vehicle or something. I see, I see. Not allowed to do anything that would clearly be unrealistic. I see. Well, that makes sense. I was thinking it was maybe there was only certain times it could be raided, and that they'd done it out with the time frame, you know. Well, that's good news though, eh? Others will be delighted. The pond is just down here, but this is a kind of route we might get players running towards us here, so we just need to keep our head on a swivel. He is so delighted, brilliant. Well, quite right if it was if they cheated to do it, you know. This is the pond I was talking about. That sound effect's good, eh? That sort of suction kind of noise. I wasn't too bothered by the raid, but he gets quite hit up playing games sometimes. Well, it's real feelings, isn't it? That's the thing. It's real emotions. Listen. Easily pleased. Easily pleased with the sound effect. I don't know what those explosions are. Is that someone blowing up the petrol pumps? Military's just up here. Should have another day making a base. That was, there was one day started off, it was Livonia, says we're going to make a base today. And then at the end of the day I'd made a base. And Woods was like that's just a door on a house. I says, yeah, but it's a base, you know. I said, it's a base. So like, to make it a base, we made a wooden crate and put a bone hook inside. So whoever raided the base, you know, they would think, oh, there's a crate in there, and it was just a bone hook that was it. That was funny, that. There's Woods is there, Woods is there. Remember that, Woods? That's just a door in the house. It's my base. Spent all day as well, eh? Spent all day, and I had to go and work, didn't I? I had to go and work. It was the very last second. It was the very last second that we completed the thing. And then I had to go out. Now I've got a bit of a confession to make. I've got a confession to make here. There's Sonny saying, what does SNV stand for? Shucks, my darling. That's what Sonny means. Oh, shucks, my darling. I have a locked door in our base that's basically full of glow sticks for a wee surprise for someone. Yeah, I've got a confession to make. When I made the video at the weekend, exclamation new vid, I had deleted the Banov video with the very last second. I deleted that before I realised. So unfortunately that is lost to the ether. It's lost to the ether, that clip. But then I was thinking, it's probably for the best. Don't want to embarrass our beloved Sonny Lemon Drop, you know what I mean? Don't want to embarrass Sonny. Put the gamut on. So you guys can see. What's saying his Zeds? Actually, Sonny, that's a good point. I've got the VOD as well. Twitch VOD lives. The Twitch vid lives. See that over there? Oh, no. I hope whoever has that fire hasn't heard this. Cheer thing. It's a zombie with a head torch. My giddy aunt. My giddy aunt. It's a bloody zombie. Ah, but we can use that head torch. We can use that head torch. Oh no, I'm getting it from all sides here. I think that deserves a video. Shall I do it? Shall I do it? I could even do it to a dance beat. The very last second. At the very last second. We can do that. I thought we were quids in there. Now you see how that now, you know how I often say it's very difficult to hit somebody with a head torch or a glow stick. That's a classic case of that, you know? That's a classic case of that. That was a zombie moving slowly and we never hit it, you know? That was a zombie moving slowly, and we never hit it. So imagine if that's a player running about. Enjoying it at a very exciting time. Rich, how are you, brother? How was your weekend? Hope that head torch is still there, because that'll help us out. I think we killed the zombie with the head torch. Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh no! Shit! Dropped her knife. Oh no! Oh, for God's sake! Getting spanked. Come on! We might die to zombies. I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing here. This is our last bandage. This is our last bandage here. Look at our health. I don't remember picking that lighter up. I don't remember picking that up. Interesting. Right, that zombie with the head torch would really help us out here. My God, nearly died to Zeds. Weekend was nice, excellent. Big tobacco slipped you that lighter when you were uncon. I don't remember picking it up. I don't remember picking that lighter up. That's mad, eh? That's quite mad. Yeah, we're alright, just our pride. Our pride's been hurt a wee bit, that's all. Just our pride. Just our pride. We try and get that head torch zombie. I don't see it now. I thought we'd killed it. I thought we had killed it. It would have been around here. Right, it's not going to be dark forever. Let's just stick to the plan. Let's just stick to the plan. Let's just stick to the plan. Get our health back up. That would have been embarrassing, wouldn't it? My God. Did you have a nice weekend, Rich? Good stuff. Lots of walks. I was playing at Camden on Saturday. I got there and this big group of big hen party, you know, all wearing like cowboy hats and cowboy boots. What do you call a hen party in America? Bachelorette party. And they were all absolutely off their face. This one girl comes up to me and said, "Can you do 50 cent?" I was like, no. Then she called me a retard, which wasn't very nice. "Can you do 50 cent?" No. Walks in football, nice. Is that NFL football or college football, Rich? Both. Can you imagine me doing 50 cent? Take you to the candy shop. Lick the lollipop. Can you imagine? Strumming the hairy banjo, singing Candy Shop. Can you do 50 cent? No. Just shows you the zombies are no joke, like. In this darkness. We get totally spanked there, look. Red health. So, this should take us to the town of Star. Hooster's not a bad town to get food, you know. The sun will start coming up soon. I'll take you to the candy shop. Get the walks in so my Fitbit doesn't think I'm dead in the couch. There are actually guitar tabs for some of 50 Cent's songs. I've seen them on YouTube. I don't know how safe for work 50 Cent song would be. Don't know how well that would go down at King's Cross Station. Yeah, at the candy shop. Probably not great, yeah. I even temper my songs, you know. There's a song, one of my songs has got a swear word in it. A few of them have, but there's one of them that I do all the time that's got a swear word in it, and I censor it. It's the Dragging the Years Behind You song. I know, Woods, what's that all about, like? Right. Just I'm trying to think of lyrics. It goes. I swear I used to have some. Let me see. Let me get the guitar in a minute. Easier just playing the thing. Easier just playing it to remember the words. And you see there's a swear word in it. But when I'm busking, I don't do it. I'll just do the middle bit that's got the swearing bit in it. I might actually have to do the whole song. I can't remember because I'm coming in at a funny bit. Yeah, I remember. I swear I used to have some radical views. I poke around at the tip of the iceberg looking for a point I can prove. Well, am I getting through? I've missed it out. I've missed a bit out. I'll do the whole song. We've got time. It's night time, isn't it? It's night time. Am I lying down? Yeah, that's. See, there's a line there which is actually cleverer than I thought it was when I wrote it. I didn't mean it to be as clever. You know when it says, "I swear I used to have some radical views. I poke around at the tip of the iceberg looking for a point I can prove." The tip of the iceberg hasn't got a point because the point keeps melting. You know, quite clever that, eh? That's what I mean about the song words come out of the ether. You know, I can't take any credit for that. You know what I mean? Let's go all in. I'll get the harmonica. 2 seconds. So apologies to anyone who thought, oh, that's a really clever line, that. It was only in the last couple of weeks I realised that. You know, the tip of the iceberg melts.
Time is ringing. Do you think you paid your due? Can you feel the air get thinner with each turning of the screw? It's like you're rolling up the river and the paddles weighing heavy in your hands. But while the rainbow keeps on smiling on the other side, you gotta do the best you can. Dragging the behind you, working till you break your bones, dragging the years behind you until you feel the missing piece slide home. Well, I think you want surprises, and I think you want routine. You ask for understanding, but I can sit with you in silence. I hear the thunder booming in your head. Well, if the storm clouds cast long shadows on your setting sun, you better take a deep breath, dragging the years behind you, working till you break your bones, dragging the years behind you till you feel the missing piece slide home. This is the bit with the swearing in it. I swear I used to have some radical views. I poke around at the tip of the iceberg looking for a point I can prove. Well, am I getting through to you? 'Cause that big old smile makes you look like a kid with the hives. With the hives. I woke up and took a tip from my old man polishing my deep brown shoes. The look sunny shit, you gotta be your own man. That's the kind of shit that you use when the mallet is stalking you. Think I missed a bit out. It was just so you could hear the swear bit. We live with the suggestion of every mortal sin. And when you feel that perspiration, well, I guess we should begin. When we stand just like two towers, and your friends come flying in. When the sunlight nearly blinds you on the other side, you
There you go. S-H-I-T was the rude word. I don't think I've ever done a song with the F word in it. I'd be surprised if I had. It's not a word I use in common parlance. Anyway, that was a good way of passing the night time. Puddin', how are you, brother? If you put in exclamation new vid, Puddin', the new video's got clips with you in it, brother. Thank you, Woods. Thank you, brother. Yeah, the new video has got you in it, Puddin'. That's our dear friend Yorkshire Puddin'. Oh Lord.
What's going on?
Mr. Handman.
The Last Ninja, thanks for following. How was your weekend, Puddin'? You did well at the fantasy football, didn't you? If I'm not mistaken. I dropped down from 4 to 10. But it's very tight. There's only a few points in it, you know. There's only a few points in it. Right, we need to eat. We need to eat. I reckon we should look booster, which is just up here. Dropped from 4th to 16th. Haven't checked after the weekend. Yeah, I think you went up, brother. I think you went up. Yeah, I went from 4th to 10th. But as I say, there's only a few points in that, you know. It's very tight. There you go, 9th, good. The town of Pusta is just ahead. And what we'll do is, we'll sweep round to the right, so we can see the town from above, from on high. Let me see if there's anybody floating about. Player up there, see them? There's a player up in that roof. There's a player in that building. I think, in that window. If I'm not mistaken. I think I saw someone in that window. So, we create a kind of safe-ish distance here. If I'm not mistaken, they were wearing a poncho. And I think they saw us. Sorry. Sorry, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time there, my friend. Ah, come on. We can't afford to fart about with the state of our health here. consciously aware that there's another plane about. I mean, we've really got bigger fish to fry, you know. Yep, they're in that post office building. They're in that post office. They're in there. This is a bit of a gamble we're taking here. This is a bit of a gamble. The thing is, your luck runs out at one point with every life in DayZ, you know. Your luck always runs out. Your luck always runs out. So, if we tactically keep moving, because we've got the key cards, you know. Maybe it's just a graphical glitch I'm seeing in that window, but I'm pretty sure I saw movement in there. I just heard someone holding their breath. There! There's a zombie. We might have more to lose than what we would gain, you know what I mean? Does the quest requiring multiple key cards? Yeah. The key card that we've got, we need to take it to Green Mountain. And then we open up a door with it and we get another key card. Just worried that our luck might run out here, you know? Plus we're yellow health. You know? Yeah. We got what we came for, which was a wee bit of food. And I've got a feeling Claire might be camping in there waiting for us to make an appearance. Right, let's be tactical here. Again, it's a case of weighing up potential gain to potential risk, you know. I think we've got more to lose than to potentially gain. So let's just run across this open field. See them in the, it's a zombie in the window. It's a zombie. It's a zombie, look. Inside the post office. Is it? That's a player. It's a player in there. It's a player. Ah, right, okay. This is not ideal. This is not ideal. This is far from ideal. Come on. It is a player in there. Yep, see them? Bastard! Oh, I was just about to press the bar. We should just have gone. We should just have gone. Again, those zombies got his bloody killed. The zombies got us killed. We should just have gone. We should just have gone. We should just have gone there. Idiot. 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 Oh, Neo. What a plonker, huh? So I was saying potential risk and potential reward, you know. Idiot. Yeah. Total plonker, like. Total plonker. If it wasn't for the zombies, we would have killed that player there, you know. So annoying. So annoying, that. Hey! Well, DayZ gods are shining on us. Hindsight's always 20/20. If you'd stuck with your initial gut instinct, you may have survived as well, yeah. Right, there was no boats at Bereski before, so... In fact, let's not bother about boats. Let's just head inland. Let's just head inland and try and shoot some people. Ah. Kicking myself. Kicking myself there. I was just about to press the button to shoot there, bang, dead. So I was thinking if it required multiple keycards, would it be useful to stash away those you find in a secure location just in case something happens? Well, that might have been a good idea there. That might have been a good idea. You know, like left the keycard and then gone into that. That would have been a, yeah, that would have been a genius idea. Oh yeah, the Grimsby Docker character was a while back, Puddin'. That was a while back. If you see on the video, that chapter's called Grimsby Docker when you're pushing the body in. Ah. Kicking myself at my own stupidity. My own stupidity there. Should just have gone. We had bigger fish to fry, you know. Well. But at the same time, I mean, I know it doesn't really. I was going to say at the same time, you don't want to be hiding in a cupboard all day long, but that's not what we would have been doing. We would have been concentrating with our eyes on the prize, you know. We'd have been keeping our eyes on the prize. This is why I have 2 accounts, story mode and adventure mode. You know me putting all in. All in. John Travolta convention round here, it's all white suit jackets. Flat cap. Kicking myself. The most annoying thing, we saw them in that first house, like that was a really good spot, that was a good player coming up. That was a good spot. Hey, how you doing? That was nice chatting. Okay. I've looted all in here. And more than likely have been to the Svetlo tents, but we'll nip up there anyway. It's all part of the loot distribution system, yeah. Can't gamble against DayZ, you'll be broke as... yeah. It never crossed my mind there, Last Ninja. Never crossed my mind. We should have dropped the card somewhere, shouldn't we? While I was dicing with death. The first key card is the one key card you wouldn't mind finding on somebody, you know. From the first key card on, then you would feel as if you were kind of jumping the queue a wee bit, if that makes sense, you know. You would feel like you were jumping the queue a wee bit. But the first key card, all that's done is saved you try to find the boat and all that stuff, you know. We did kill that one player, but I'm glad we killed that player first, because I would have been feeling a wee bit sheepish. Sonny's Pink Bryant. I'd have been feeling a bit sheepish. At least we're having a score draw rather than a 1-0 defeat at this stage of the day. Next time I get a free copy, I'll send you it, Han. Oh no, never worry, brother. I'll only ever just have this one account. Never worry about that. Never worry about that, man. Do you get free copies? How do you do that? Is that because you're such an old school DayZ player? Right. So it was worth coming here. Oh man. You can't win them all. But I put myself right in the danger zone there. The biggest issue we had there was those zombies, you know. That's why I was saying this is the last thing we need. I'm going me go back and get that military Z, just seeing if there's anything up here worth taking. That military Z might have it might have a handful of 5.56, don't. Wonder what the original old school DayZ is like today in the armor mod. Wonder if people still play it. Who do not know? Does anybody still play the DayZ mod? There's actually a DayZ armor reforger mod. We can maybe have a look at that later if you like, for the last hour. There's still a sizable player base. Interesting, eh? Proper old school. Proper old school. See, we've got to Fido's secret camp. Well, maybe go to the well. There's a well in this town. Can't remember what it's called. Would not be surprised if some old school guys still played it. Now, what I will say, I saw Holly Rex was saying that she can't, when she's playing Army Reforger, she can't stream in the secret place because it doesn't like it apparently, so we might have that against us. And I think Holly's setup is considerably more powerful than ours. Holly's got 4090, hasn't she? Something like that. There was a Armour Reforger derail thing happened, but I was away on the boat at the time. I was playing in the boat, I never got to see it. I don't think it's up there anymore. But there's a DayZ Armour Reforger mod, we can have a look. We had quite good fun in it before. I mean, it was really clunky. Last time we were on it, it was super clunky, but it was good fun. It was good seeing the better graphics and stuff, you know. You know, a wee sort of glimpse into the future. Looked cool when it was running well. Derail looked great in it. I don't think the derail one's still there, is it? I think it was just, that was a limited time thing. I didn't get to see any of it because I was away playing in the boat. But I know John McClane's excited about it, you know. We're not going to eat this just yet because we're going to go to the well first and get full at the well. I'm kicking myself for numerous reasons, Reason one, we should have killed that player. We got outplayed, you know. We should have killed that player. We had them. I was just about to fire the gun. Kicking myself about that. Kicking myself about the fact that I was saying, should we just keep moving? We've got bigger fish to fry. And then kicking myself that I didn't have the brains to stash the card before we went in. So it's a triple. I've got 3 feet kicking my backside. In unison. Don't think so. Think he just did it as a wee test for fun. But yeah, maybe jump on that later just for a wee quick look. I've got a feeling it might not run very well with the streaming thing, you know. That player that killed us, that was a headshot, wasn't it? We just instantly dead, weren't we? Anyway. No point crying over spilt milk. Improvised feet wrapping, interesting. I think someone's made them by mistake. Why would anyone have improvised feet wrapping up here? You know that way, you know, like the way that you go to split sticks and you sharpen it by accident. I think someone's maybe made them by accident. Bullets in that room. Sonny's trousers, you know. It's a potential police event not too far from here. We can have a look. Just up this road. Just thinking, is there anywhere else worth looting here? Let me check this moustachios. Crimson Thorn, hello, hello. How are you? Good to see you. How's your Monday going? Just got killed at Pusta, feeling a wee bit sheepish about it. Must do better. But hey, DayZ, you get to start again. We found a spark plug again as well, right at the start, but we're not going to bother doing the boat thing just now because we've already done that. You know, getting the key card today, so looking for something a bit dramatic action, you know. Nice trousers. About 6 out of 10 so far. How's your morning going? Yeah, good. 6 out of 10 is good. 6 out of 10 is the result. That's above average. That's me being the eternal optimist. That's above average. That 6 out of 10. I'd say mine, all things considered, I'd say 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10 today. Would have been higher, but we just get killed sheepishly. I'd say 11 out of 10. Happy to be here, you know. Happy to be here. That's good, you deserve it. Well, if you examined your figure of 6 out of 10 and thought about all the amazing positive things that you've got in your life, you could also say, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I'd say 11 out of 10. And you don't mind getting outplayed, you know. That was a good shot from that player. But it does make you kick yourself a wee bit, doesn't it? When you think, I should have had down there. But yeah, it's a game. It's only a game, so put up a real good fight. I'm gonna be snookering you tonight. That potential police event is just up here. It's quite often there. It's there as often as it's not there, you know, so. Take a look. I'm going to be snookering you tonight. Our American friends won't remember that song. That was, you know, the game snooker that you play in the snooker table. It's like a big pool table. Used to be a snooker program called. What was that one called? Was that Big Break? There you go. There's the police thing. Was that Big Break? I'll try and have an 11 out of 10 day. Brilliant. It's all a matter of perspective. Yeah, Big Break was. I'm going to be snookering you tonight, and there was another one called Snooker Loopy. And the song went, snooker loopy nuts are we are snooker loopy. My God. Anything that's not important, my memory's got a photographic recollection of. Ah, come on. We want to knife this guy, punch that guy, so we don't ruin the vest. Vest better. There's a gun here, look. No, a pioneer. That's good. Got a mag in it as well, I think. Now, the eagle-eyed amongst you will have realised that I picked up a ACOG scope earlier, but it's badly damaged. If we can get a... electrical repair kit, we can fix that scope. I'm not a huge big fan of the really big one. I prefer the smaller one. I'm gonna be snookering you tonight. Right, bit of organisation. It's still pretty usable, that scope, you know. It's still pretty usable, that. I'm gonna be snookering you tonight. So, progress is being made. Whoa! Have a look in this hotel. Went a bit rubber bandy there. I think our bag's bigger than that. 36, 30. Whoa! Just the zombie footsteps there. Jeremy Vine. BK-18 didn't there? CR rifle, yes. If only we had the hunting scope, which we had on that last player. Okay. Yeah, Ronnie, if you're still there, I'm listening to Stephen Morris from New Order. His audiobook, it's really good. They get totally done by the tax man. They get totally done. But yeah, he comes across like a cool guy, Stephen Morris. As well, looking thoroughly here. I once got shot by someone hiding in there. In there. So of course the way DayZ works, that's always in my mind. That's always in my mind going into that house. dilemma. Sonny's Brian Bear. That's a dilemma. We're in a gun dilemma here. One bullet in each gun. Which means triple carrying, which means all this palaver. Triple carrying's a bit of a bummer. Remember before they changed the inventory size, we could just have put this gun in our backpack, you know. It's quite ingenious how that works. Quite ingenious. Thought I heard closer footsteps there. Interesting. Practicing the manoeuvres here. Remember the patch when they made the zombies super loud? Remember that? When they made the footsteps too loud. It's a fine balance, isn't it? Haven't heard any news about the next stable patch, you know, with the fox hat and that. And it's all gone quiet on that front. For some reason. It's all gone quiet on that front. Slight upgrade to the flannel shirt. It's only a game, so put up a real game. Is that rain or a fire I can hear? Oh, it's a rain. The rain and spine stays mainly on the plane. Nice. I love this wonderful game, isn't it great? Isn't it great, DayZ? Isn't it great? There's a feed shack at the end, we'll check. Stop there. It's a lovely way to spend the day, isn't it, DayZ? The real world problems just disappear, don't they? Real life problems just disappear, you know, when you're in this wonderful virtual world where you can get shot in the face at any second. Okay, we'll go to this long town up here, see what we can find. Who's near a summer camp from here? North of Chernarus. So done in the best possible taste. Our American friends won't have heard of Kenny Everett. There used to be a sort of comedy TV presenter. He started off as a radio DJ. He was like a sort of shocking, zany, funny guy in the 70s and 80s. And he had a TV show where he had different characters, and there was one where he would dress up as a woman and he would cross his legs really dramatically, saying, "In the best possible taste." And that character's name was Cupid Stunt. Of course that meant nothing to me when I was a little kid, you know. It's so funny. He was a bit of a comedy genius, Kenny Everett. And then he had a punk rocker character called Sid Snot. And he was always trying to flick cigarettes and catch them up with his mouth and always missing. And then when he eventually got in, he was looking for his lighter, but his leather jacket was covered in zips and he couldn't remember where he put his lighter. Flashing his panties and fishnets, yeah. Cupid Stunt. Hilarious. Hilarious. In the Bohemian Rhapsody film, you know, the record company says, "Oh, it's never going to be a hit because it's too long." I think he was good friends with Freddie Mercury, and it was Kenny Everett that was playing Bohemian Rhapsody that kind of helped to make it a hit, you know. Right, where did we drop that gun? Well, it looks like our triple gunning is at an end. Okay, wasn't meant to be. Yeah, Cupid stunt, so funny.
What's going on?
Mr. Handman.
Buddha, welcome in. Thanks for following. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend. We're on the keycard Chernarus server here, and I'm still feeling a wee bit sheepish. We got killed at Puster. Still kind of kicking myself about it. But thanks very much for following. We did kill one player just before we got killed, which I'm really quite delighted about because I would have been feeling considerably more sheepish. This can be a dangerous wee town, so just keeping our gun handy. It can be a good time to find bits and bobs of loot. Bullets and stuff, you know. He and Freddie met on Everett's breakfast radio show on Capital Radio. There you go. But now's your time for redemption. I'll be most pleased if we can find a hunting scope. Don't think we'll find one in this town, but stranger things have happened. With this being a modded server, there's no real set rules with the loot, you know, where the loot spawns. You know, it might be different from vanilla. Well, we've got all the soul kits here, we've got no excuse to not look at our very best. I used to love the Kenny Everett TV show. Did you ever see the clip where he was doing Rod Stewart and his backside just kept getting bigger and bigger, and then he started to fly because his backside was full of hair. What's that all about? Like, yeah, off his head like Kenny Everett. Cupid stunt. Just ridiculous. He wrote a book called The Custard Stops at Hatfield, but I've not read it. Interesting. That's an interesting title. What, like an autobiography type thing? But yeah, funny guy. Autobiography, brilliant. I need to check that out. I need to check that out. Did he start off on the pirate radio? On the boat? Is that how he started? Radio Caroline. Is that a player or a zombie doing that? Behind that tree. Zombie. The best possible taste. Getting rubber banded a bit here. Started on Radio London, right? Whoa! Oh, I thought it was a player running up. My God, shot myself. Fix our clothes because we're light blue temperature here. And we've got sewing kits coming out of ears. How did he pass away? Did he have AIDS? I think he was an AIDS casualty, wasn't he? But yeah, sadly missed. Funny guy. Anarchic. He got sacked from the BBC, didn't he? And that was when he got the job at Capital Radio. Can't remember why he got sacked. Pretty sure the BBC sacked him for something. He and Freddie died within 3 years of each other. There you go. There you go. Do you know why? Can you remember why he got sacked for the BBC? Yeah, Sid Snot. Funny. Don't think he was. I thought he did. He not? Did he not get sacked? I thought he got sacked for the BBC. No, maybe remembered that wrong. Yeah, remember when he was Sid Snot and he had the single out, the snot rap. Remember that? Off his head. Oh, Sid Snot, yeah. Yeah, right, outrageous guy. Right. Overcoat. There you go. Correction. In 1970, he was fired from his job at the BBC for making an accusatory comment about a government minister's wife and received backlash for his vocal support of Margaret Thatcher and the Conservative Party. There you go. Yeah, I remember I thought it was something maybe more dramatic than that. The cable company ran a cable across my front yard and hooked up my new neighbour. There is a pole on the property line. The cable has been laying there for 2 weeks now. Lawnmower man's going to war. Lawnmower man's going to war. It was a Margaret Thatcher joke that got him sacked, I thought. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was something quite dramatic. Yeah, he was a Tory, wasn't he? That's right, I forgot about that. I'd love to show a Kenny Everett clip so our American friends could see who we're talking about, but I think I'd get in trouble, wouldn't I? Get in trouble in the secret place. If you remind me on Friday, we'll do it then. Yeah, so Monday, Tuesday and Thursday. Mondays, Tuesdays and Thursdays we're on Twitch and in the secret place. And then on Fridays just Twitch so we can be free and easy with the Sonny's Brian Bear. With the videos and singing the covers and all that. That worked quite well last week. This is according to the documentary The Cancellation of Kenny Everett. Interesting. Never seen that. When we had a kingdom, we had a king. When we had an empire, we had an emperor. And now we have Margaret Thatcher, we have a country. Is that what, was that the joke? Was that the joke? Was that the joke? Funny guy. Interesting, eh? Interesting. Funny. And he got sacked. There you go. There you go. Think you need to change your aftershave. You're attracting the Zeds today. Yeah, the zombies are quite brutal on here. That you can get slashed quite easy. They've got quite long fingernails on this server, we discovered. I called them today and said, you get someone out here to bury it so I can mow, or you're going to send somebody out to fix it because I'm going to mow this week. Just be careful, don't be electrocuting yourself. Don't be electrocuting yourself. He was a member of the Young Conservatives group early on and was a keen Tory, which is odd considering the party's stance on homosexuality at the time. Yeah. Interesting. That's a good gag, that, isn't it? Been shot in here before, that's why I'm being a bit cautious. There's a feed shack up here that we'll check. And we'll head into the map. We'd like to have more bullets, but can't have everything. Yeah, I'd recommend listening to the song of the day if you've never heard it. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. This is what you want. This is what you get. I'd recommend it to any aspiring narrowboater. This is what you want, this is what you get. Yeah, it's a great track, that Jaffa. Eh? Just TV cable, but still be careful, don't want you getting electrocuted. Dallas, you were right about the rack. You could chamber it after all. I was saying, I don't know if you were here at the time, but I was saying, Dallas was right, you know. I was saying you were right. Well, I mean, I'd taken the mag out and filled the mag up, put the mag back in, and it put one in the chamber. So you were right. Yeah, Dallas, we get killed at Pusta. I was still kind of kicking myself about it. I'm still kicking myself about it. Nice last kill though, that was just before we got killed. I mean, that was a kind of relatively easy kill, but yeah, and I was farting about for ages saying, oh, should we just leave this? Should we just leave it? Should we just leave it? And then I get done by 2 zombies in the field, and then that was it. The player came out. I aimed it, pulled the gun up to shoot. I thought, well, if you put it out last step, you'll see it. It was like 1 nanosecond before I pressed the button to shoot. Zombie. Keep the backpack will go up. This is what you want, this is what you get. So close that last death, yeah, but you can see why I'm kicking myself, you know. Good shot by that player though. A good shot. Whoa, oh, right, up. A good shot by that player. Last Ninja was saying, you know, that might have been a good time to stash the card, and it would that would have been perfect. You know, we could just have ran back and picked up the card again. That was because we knew we were just going to be in that town and then heading back off again. You know, but still, you live and learn. You live and learn. If you didn't run into those zombies, I bet it could have gone either way, yeah. But the thing was, I spotted them in the, you know, the house further down the hill when you first come into the town with the barn. Saw them in the window there. Then went right up round the town, and then saw them in that post office building. But the fact that we had the key card, I'm like, ah, should we just move on? But what I should have done was dump the card. However, is that a bit defeatist? Is that a bit defeatist? To dump the card? Oh, would that have been a bit defeatist? You know? Is that in the spirit of the game? You know? Maybe. Right. Should we check out the DayZ Reforger, or should we stick around on here? Oh, interesting. This is an interesting message I've received. If I can read it. Holiday. A message from Mr. McMahon. This is Africa calling from Natural Lou Brown, and just to let you know, your car, blah blah blah. Obviously a scam. They've got a car. Africa Lou Brown. You can't deny the pigeon when it's your turn to be the pillar. That's it. I'm game for Reforger. Shall we have a look? Let's have a look. Now, as I say, Holly Rex was saying she can't do it when you know, when also in the secret place. However, we'll give it a blast. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Recently got gas zoned and had an IV kit, and it helped me get to the coast as I was relatively geared. Not sure that was defeatist. I was able to recover the loot. In-game no, it was she said her computer couldn't run it. She says her computer wasn't running it, and her computer's obviously a lot more advanced than yours. Oh. Now you mention music's maybe a good idea to turn that off. So we'll see how we go on. Right. Let's see if there's DayZ servers here. Yep, there is. So we'll change the title. That was my chair, that wasn't my backside that made that squeaky noise there. Okay. Let's see how we got on here. Give it a try and see. So, we don't want traders if we can help it. That looks like the one, doesn't it? That might be the one. That might be the one. We'll favourite it. So there's plenty of them, huh? That one looks quite advanced. That's quite busy. There's no shortage of them. My God, there's millions of them. Let's try that one. Where's the one we favourited? Has it disappeared again? That was the one, wasn't it? Inspired by Arma 2 DayZ mod. Let's give it a blast. See what happens. Downloading required mods. Right, cool. I'll nip for a pee while it's downloading. I'll be back as quick as a flash. Well, it's downloading the mods quite quick. It's downloading them quite quick. Bacon zombies. Okay. The last time we were on, there was zombies on it. I mean, it was super clunky, but it was good fun, and it's great seeing the advanced looking graphics, you know. So we'll see. See how we got on. Scams everywhere, eh? Scammers everywhere. Been offered a gig, but with no date on it. Speak to her tonight. It's a proper job. Right, nearly there. It's a while since we've been on. We'll see how we got on. I found the controls a bit not quite as intuitive. You know, obviously I'm totally used to the DayZ controls, you know. Is that it? Is that them all? Just a couple more to go. That's a big one. RHS content pack. Status quo, excellent. Rocking all over the world. I recently got gas zoned and had an IV kit, and it helped me get to the coast as I was relatively geared. Not sure that was defeatist. I was able to recover the loot. No. No, that's all. No, that's all good. That's all good. I'm talking about would you consider that, is that a bit of a cop out, you know, me dropping the card? I don't know. Nah. But almost like you're kind of expecting that you're going to die, you know. But that's not the. Just need this to finish. You'll be connected to the server once the equip. Here we go. Take your time when you get in and set up the controls, make it feel a bit better. Well, I've done that. I did that for my last time. I'm just hoping it's going to run. Just hoping it's going to run okay. Okay. See if it's got an Oliver. Right. See if it's got an Oliver. Quite like the one with some hair. Ach, we could be here all day. He'll do. Right. Here we are. How's it running? How's the stream looking? Anti-glitch, please wait. That is pretty glitchy, isn't it? That is pretty glitchy. See, I mean, it's not so intuitive. How do we do it? How do we eat the apple? Hello? How do we eat the apple? Okay. How do we eat it? Don't know. It's stuttering. The stream's stuttering. Got a good thing for a Friday then. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit stuttery on here. Country fly. Yeah, it's glitchy, yeah. Try hitting 7. Ah. That must be it. Yep, there you go. Thanks, Shona. That's how we do it. What's the red walkie-talkie rate? Look at the graphical fidelity of those track marks. There's no stats on the bottom. I've seen it, not horrible. Don't ever eat in this game again. Oh. See what I mean about it being a bit clunky. We're exploring, aren't we? Yeah, was that like a kind of... How's it looking? Is the stream looking alright? Forget me nots. $58, 62 frames, 63. That's all right. But we should be able to sprint. How do we sprint? A bit jerky. I mean, it is jerky. Still looks good. It's got a kind of bobbly effect when you're running. I mean, is that smooth enough? Right control, auto run. I mean, look at this. Look at this. There, that's, you'll be able to see the flow of the water. Just heard back from admins again, it was illegal building that got them onto a roof after all, bastards. There you go. Bit of justice. This all looks good, man. It looks good, but I mean, this sort of running puts you off a wee bit, doesn't it? You know, this sort of Lethal Company style running. Look for someone who could potentially get a gun. They've been given a warning and are being made to return. Oh, look, there you go. Was it our friend that did it? Do you know? Do you know who it was? Look at this. This is all cool. Nice vibe though, eh? Nice vibe on here. My gran used to live in the countryside like this, and it's kind of reminding me of when I used to visit my gran when I was a little kid. How immersive can you get, like? Can't get my knife to equip, that's good. That means there's someone on the server that's worse at it than us. We managed to equip our knife. This all looks good, Hey. How do we talk in game? How do we talk in game? T. See the wee megaphone at the side when you press T? Just so we know if we run into another player we can say hello. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. That is quite beautiful in its way, isn't it? If I get it right, Toad in the Hole is next. What for your dinner? Toad in the Hole? I love Toad in the Hole. I'm surprised you've got it in America. I didn't think that would be an American thing. Toad in the Hole. Sausages and Yorkshire pudding. You'll be fine. Yorkshire's are easy to make. So you're making Toad in the Hole? Delicious. DayZ started out clunky. If I get the temp right, it should be good. Yeah, it is clunky. And jerky. Hot as fuck is the right temperature for Yorkshire puddings, man. Yep. Wee bit of oil in the thing. No stats. Wee bit of oil in each segment of the tray. Oh no, but that's for small Yorkshire puddings. It's not for big Yorkshires. It's for Toad in the Hole Yorkshires. This is the town of Villeneuve. Jacques Villeneuve. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's like real life. Like real life. Let's have a look. Never failed for me. Now there's another, I've seen it where it's got the actual like DayZ stats in the corner. And there was zombies in the towns and stuff. We'll have a look in this town. If we don't see anything dramatic, we'll try another server. We were finding a lot of loot before, weren't we? Relight my fire. Your love is my only desire. It feels like rural France, doesn't it? It really does. We're not finding any loot here. Coming into land. Just try to land. We might get shot here, but if we can see another player, that would be quite good, wouldn't it? Do you add red wine to the gravy or not? Interesting. Oh, he's off ski. I only wanted to say hello. The other server that we were on, it had zombies and stuff, you know. Oh! Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Don't mind me, brother, I'm just following you here. I'm no threat to you, brother. Okay. Eh, come on. We're stabbing the guy here. Okay. We'll take it. I was being nice. I was being nice, brother. I was being nice. Exactly, Squid Getty. I was being nice. All I wanted was to have a friendly conversation with the guy. You know what I mean? That was all I was after. I think we've got no bullets, have we? How do we put that away again? You can't kid a kidder. Can't kid a kidder, brother. How do we reload? Don't have any bullets to reload it. That'd be my preference, yeah. Depends if the kid is eating with us or not. She can snip out wine and a sauce from 100 yards. Yeah, Squid, I was just trying to be nice there. Just trying to be nice. Don't know if we've got any bullets in this gun. Yep, we do. Cool. Well, that's one way to find out, like. One way to find out. Well, if you had more than one, yeah. When you see the mag, it showed you the mag. That was only like one bullet out of the. That was only one bullet out of the mag. Well, that was pretty cool. He went down like a sack of tatties, the guy, didn't he? With one slash. He went down with like a sack of tatties, potatoes. I mean, I couldn't be accused of being KOS-y there because I was trying to talk to him. You know, I was saying, oh, I'm no threat, you know. I don't know if I actually said I was no threat. I was going to say that and then started aiming his gun at me. Yeah, there's the mag there, see. Do you think though that we should maybe change servers because the one we were on before, it had the DayZ stats in the bottom, and there was clothes everywhere, and we were picking up loot, you know. Heavy breathing here. Volume exceeded. Why? Pink fabric dye. Volume exceeded. Okay. Hi, Giddy Reef Roger. How are you, Lamb Sauce? How's your day? Everything all working out? To land. Another busy day where I feel like doing nothing. Is this a DayZ server or what? This is a DayZ server. It says it's based on the DayZ mod, the Armored 2 mod. But we're going to change servers because the one we were on before had the stats, you know. DayZ stats, and there was zombies in the towns and stuff. This one doesn't have that. Crouch. Where did they land? I was watching some of your videos yesterday, and for the record shows you sort of a Chad. Well, when you take those clips out of all the hours and hours and hours of playing, it would be easy to make that assumption, but I just love the game, you know. I'm more of a DayZ fan than a DayZ expert. That helicopter landed around here somewhere. I've got a feeling they might have seen us from the helicopter and they've landed to have a fight, you know. I think we've got one bullet in this gun. What's the pistol? 3. Okay. The record shows I took the blows. There doesn't seem to be a rhyme or reason to the whether you're running or not, you know. Biz asked me how I see stuff in game, and all I can think is I am easily annoyed, so I spot out of place movements quickly. Look for a helicopter. A base. Enter code. You'll notice I've got the melee with gun bound to the same key as zoom. That's why it does that. It's like a sort of male bee from Bow Selector noise it makes. Don't know where the helicopter went. OCD is the captain of the ship. I think the knife is one tap in this game. Yeah, we did. We killed somebody. We killed somebody. I think, did I press the button? Put exclamation last kill and see if it brings it up. I think I pressed the button. That's where we got all these guns. He went doing like a sack of potatoes, a guy. Is that it, lamb sauce? Did I press the button? I was trying. Was it that? Yeah, I was trying. I was being nice. Oh, I just wanted to say hello, you know. But when someone's trying to shoot you, then you've got to protect yourself. There's a red admiral butterfly, look. Definitely seen a clip kill not long ago. My giddy, looks like me playing COD in 2012. Yeah, that helicopter's nowhere to be seen. But it sounded like it was landing, didn't it? He knew the knife was one tap and was aiming at you to stay away. Yeah, I was quite amazed how easily the guy went down. You meta. I think we should change servers, what do you reckon? Let's go to the next town. Let's go to the next town. To be fair, the knife attack looks cool. It should be this. It's like a kind of... Oh, we did it where it was like... Yeah, like that. Go. Running through the fields like Theresa May. Don't know what gun this is we've got. What kind of gun's that? Is that like a CR? Don't know how many bullets we've got. Don't know how to crouch either. Oh! Ah, there's two of them. There was two of them up there. There was two of them up there. There was two of them up there. That must be their base. So I had a video on here and said he was channeling his inner English to get handy with a knife. He did. Yeah. You are dead. Yeah, there was two players up there. Should we change the server? We'll see if we can get one with the DayZ stats on it. Yeah, totally minced. We get totally minced there. Right. Not yet. Not dead yet. Now you are. That clip on PNW with the guy in the truck is gold. Had my wife belting yesterday. Yeah, that's Woods. That's Woods that's in that clip. That was Woods and Ferris. It's so funny that, huh? Right. Now. How do we get out of here? How do we get out of this screen? Right, let's just spawn in. There we go. We'll exit to the main menu. Find the server that has explosives for the base campers. I appreciate the Drunk Ferris soundbites too. That really made me laugh when he goes, yeah. Yeah, that's why I left that in, because it made me laugh so much. Yeah. Right. Right, so. That's the one we were on. Want one that looks like DayZ. So these DayZ ones might be it. That's the one we were on. So we'll try one of these. Yeah, let's do this one. I know it's got traders and all that stuff, but not as many mods this time. This will be a bit quicker. Yeah, Woods. I tried to set it up so that it was as close to DayZ as possible with the keybinds. The Armor Reforger controls are very different to the DayZ controls. So it says it's going to connect us automatically. We're nearly there. Yeah, that was a big gun that killed us there. But yeah, there was 2 of them up in that balcony. Right, so... And it's running okay on the stream and all that? Some quite cool outfits, isn't there? It's like an AR-15 rifle, that. See the stats? Okay. Welcome to the night time. Switch on flashlight. Okay. Hopefully, night time won't last too long. We got a knife. We got nothing. Right. You guys see? Put the gamma on. Yeah. Let's just put the flashlight on. Play over there. Hear that? I think I heard footsteps there. We just got out of this forest. We'll give this 15 minutes and then we'll jump back into DayZ here. Looks cool, doesn't it? These might just be ambient lights. I was thinking that was like a flashlight or something in there. Ambient lighting. I think those stats are a bit subtle, aren't they? They can maybe make them a wee bit bigger, a bit brighter. Like Blackpool illuminations. So these are ambient lights, I think. Doors are open, look. This looks a bit more DayZ, doesn't it? Look. Framey. A bit framey there. Now giving us 20 frames a second. The server 28 frames. See the stats up the top? Yeah, it's super clunky, isn't it? We can't play at this, look, frames. $18 frames, yeah, this is no good. Shall we go back to DayZ? See if we can let it catch 14 frames a second. Right, let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. Please wait 42 seconds, don't think so. We'll go back to DayZ for the last while. Right. Nice to see it, but still, there's still a lot to do on that, isn't there? There's still a lot to do on there. Yeah, man, we all want it to be good, it's just not yet. Yeah. But yeah, very interesting, eh? Very interesting. I mean, the graphics are great and all, you know, but DayZ's got a charm of its own with the graphics, you know. The graphics in DayZ are good, you know. Be very interesting to see what the future holds. Wheel is dead against the DayZ 2, you know. Who's dead against it? Oh, it just feels so fluid and smooth. It's like putting on your favourite slippers. It's like putting your favourite slippers on. I mean, I was thinking there, is that what Holly was talking about, saying that the you know, that she couldn't play Reforger when she was in the streaming in the secret place, but I mean, it tells you what the server speed was, and it was like 24 frames a second. You know, that's not good. Right, Pyro's coming. Get spanked again. I mean, look, DayZ's a beautiful game, isn't it? This is a beautiful game, isn't it? Look at it. Look at it. I dare say I prefer this to the way the Armour Reforger was looking, you know. And the devs we trust, you know. And the devs we trust. Most players were against DayZ standalone when they were playing the Armour mod. Mind you, it was a dog's dinner when it was first launched. People fear change, that's the thing. People fear change. Understandably, you know. Understandably so. The devs have made some monumental cock-ups along the way, haven't they? That's the fear. That's the fear. But they've also got a lot of things extremely right, you know, so... The stats and that's also neatly clean and just, you know. They've definitely sucked less at times, but hey, look at this game, pretty dang good till the next update, that is. It's just that it's the best, isn't it, DayZ? It's the best. It's the best. Glorious. I mean, imagine if they brought out DayZ 2 and it didn't look as good. You know what I mean? They wouldn't let that happen, would they? You know, with the clanky Reforger running and all that, you know. MF, how are you, brother? Good to see you. How are you today? How was your weekend? And how's the weather? Good to see you. We were on Arma Reforge or DayZ mod there for a wee while, but it's a wee bit too clanky still. But nice just to have a wee look. Fabulous, and the weather is great, 85 and sunny.
Nice.
Once again. There's a hunting stand up here where we have found rifles in the past. If there's a hunting scope at it, we're absolutely rocking. Well, to a degree. Just along this trail here. Okay. Yeah, the weather's been super windy here, MF. Last night the wind kept waking me up. Which I didn't mind because it was nice to be snuggled up, cozy in my bed, you know. So you got those CDs okay? Did you have a listen? I went to see that gig for MF. I got the guy to sign the CD for MF. He signed it Too Big MF. I thought you'd like that. Right, Fido's camp's just up here. Not yet, I don't have a player hooked up. Right, got you. Did you appreciate the signature though? See his pen burst, that's why there's a puddle on it. His pen burst. While he was writing it, and I says, here, take this. I'd taken a silver pen with me. I says, you can keep that. And he says, oh, here, take this. And that was when he gave me the other CD with the Italian songs on it. He says, this is my Italian songs. Fido's camp is along this track, I think. I'm the only one in America to have it exclusive. Here it is. Yep, just for you, brother. We don't have a lot in the way of space here. It's fine. There's usually zombies here. There's one. You're amazed how often you run into players here. He's F11, that guy, I think, some time back. key here is don't fart about too long. Farting about gets you killed. Do we take this as the question? We might be able to fit this in our backpack. We might be able to fit this in our backpack. Just check in case anybody's dropped any loot here. A 30 round mag. Thought we had more bullets, but that was on the last character, wasn't it? No, we'll drop that and we'll just use this. We'll drop that and we'll use this. I'm not a big fan of that MP5 gun because when you're firing lots of bullets out, it gets really smoky and you can't see what you're doing, you know. So from here, this would take us to... We'll go to the summer camp next to the Devil's Castle. I'm quite amazed how different the controls are on Arma Reforged. You'd think it would be the same kind of controls, wouldn't you? But I don't know. I don't know what the game's about, you know. I know that it's a military sim, you know. I know it's a different kind of game, but you would think that the control scheme for DayZ is brilliant, you know. The control scheme on DayZ is fantastic. You would think that they would implement that, but that's maybe just because I'm used to that, you know. Maybe it's just because I'm used to it. So there should be a castle up here, and then there's a thing to the west. Thank you for mailing me that stuff, Mr. Hammond. You're the best. No, well, it was the pleasure was all mine, brother. I knew you would appreciate it. You know. I know because you couldn't be there. I thought the next best thing would be to get him to sign you the thing. You would have liked him. He was a cool guy. You know that thing they say about, oh, you shouldn't meet your heroes and all that stuff? He was totally cool. He was totally cool, you know. Yeah, now sell them all. Yeah. Yeah, it was signed. It was signed to Big MF. Did you see the picture, Woods? I'll find something to hide. I'll bring it up. MF put a picture in the Discord. I'll show you. Let me just check this feed chat. We'll hide. Yeah, to tell you the story, MF had been telling me about this guy for ages. Carlo Podigi, his name was. And MF had been talking about him for ages. And the guy's amazing, Woods. He plays the guitar and the drums and the keyboards. Like when he strums the guitar, he's got a drumstick between his third and fourth finger, so he plays the snare drum while he's strumming the guitar, right? And it was mind blowing. What I'll do, Woods, I'm going to put a link up. Can you listen to music just now, Woods? If I put a YouTube video up, would you be able to watch it? Is he going to run away? No. Is he going to run away? Or is he going to chase us? Because I've only got one bullet left here. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, you're on lunch, right? Give me 1 second. This, Woods, this is going to blow your mind. This is going to blow your mind. I can't play it on here, but I'm going to post a link, right? Watch it, and you and come back in after you've watched it, and then I'll show you the CD that we got for MF. Woods, mind blowing. I went with my friend Canadian Marcus, who's another busker, and we were saying, if this was a band, it would be amazing, you know? Right. Watch this, Woods. This will blow your mind. This will blow your mind. Ah, I can't post in the chat, so I need to do it with my phone. Right. Just bear with me here. Yeah, so MF says to me, that guy is playing in London. You've got to go and see him on my behalf. So I went with Marcus. Right, here we go. I'm leaving. This is taking too long. Right. Here we go. Yeah. Check that out, Woods, and come back in 5 minutes and tell me what you thought. Mind blowing. Right. We are above the town of Krasnostar. There was a house here I wanted to check. I think it's a gun house, this one. Where is it? Further back this way. This house here. If we follow this trail, it takes us to the military. There's a separate pickup for the top two strings with a bass sound. He uses his thumb over the neck like Hendrix to play those notes. He was lethal. He was absolutely lethal guitar player. What an absolute talent the guy was. Yeah, towards the end, he walked right up into the crowd, you know, just playing the guitar, and Marcus nudged me. He's like, he says he's such a sick guitar player, like, brilliant. Super funky and groovy. If we can find a hunting scope here, it will be an absolute result. Chances are slim. But you never know. That zombie being alive is good news. You know, in terms of maybe there's going to be loot here, you know. They're making a bit of a racket. Always got to watch for traps. Southwest we want to be going. Thought we had a compass. Ah, that was on the last slide. Before we got minced. Right, bottom of this hill. Okay, he makes me feel like I should relearn to tie my shoes or something. How the hell can he even compute all that at once? Amazing. It was mind-blowing, huh? Mind-blowing. Yeah, super talented guy. Now, there's a military not a million miles from here. I'm just hoping that we're going down the right side of the mountain. Jeez, jeez. They barely strum a guitar on beat. But it's just mind-blowing. As you say, how does he even compute how to do it all? And a great singer as well. Mind blowing. What a guy. And a total dude, you know. Just amazing. He has a gift for sure. Yeah, brilliant. There was 80 people at it. There was 80 people at the gig. It was just a wee place, you know. So thank you, MF, for recommending to go. MF was saying, you need to go and see this guy so I can vicariously go to the gig. Keep my eyes peeled here. I'm a wee bit lost, but I think when we get to the bottom of the tree line, things will become a bit more apparent. Things will become a bit more apparent. Where is this? Where is this? Recognise who we are. This isn't the gun house. This is the gun house. This is the place I always struggle to find. Right, so I do know where we are. We need to go back up that direction, but we'll just head down here and see who we can see. I mean, it's 5:25, so if we go this way, this will take us back towards Gorka sort of direction. Dubrovka, Gorka, what we're buying. So play the blues on video. Oh my god, it was unbelievable. He did Foxy Lady at one point. I mean, he was proper Hendrix like. Bet he's good at Def Leppard songs, One Arm Bandit. My god, the voice of doom. It's quite incredible what the Def Leppard guy does, eh? Imagine that. Imagine that happening to you, you know. Waking up in the hospital bed and your arm's missing and you're a professional drummer in a band. But he turned it round, you know. He plays the snare drum and that with his feet, the Def Leppard guy. Rick Allen. Quite inspirational. Do you know how it happened? He was in a road rage incident. He was in a road rage incident with another car or a truck or something and he crashed his car. He plays with his cock now, I heard. My god, don't say
Lower
that too
Hammer.
loud. Sonny Lemon Drop's on holiday. Don't say that too loud. Sonny's on holiday. Sonny will be out buying all their albums. Is it worth looting this town for bullets is the question. Topic Viagra at gigs. Yeah, that album, Hysteria, you know, their comeback album, my god, it's track after track. It's track after track. Animals a track, Armageddon it's a track, Gods of War's a track, Hysteria's a track, Love Bites is a track, it's track after track. Photograph, that's my favourite Def Leppard song. Should we look this town? Photograph. During the 80s I thought using triggers or synthetic drums was lame. Well that was, I must admit, that was the first time I saw them being used and thought, yeah, fair enough, you know. Apparently when they had the Kiss reunion, Peter Criss was so out of shape. He had like triggers and that on his drums, and the joke was that if he sneezed, they would do like a massive drum roll, you know. If he sneezed, they would do a massive drum roll. Oh, funny. He was pretty out of shape by that time, wasn't he, old Peter Criss? I think that and Ace Frehley, you saw them like, you know, getting ready for the gigs. They were all putting on like corsets and all that, you know, because their guts were all hanging out. Did you ever see Kiss, MF? Did you ever go and see them? I never got to see them. Seen them back in the day, can you imagine? Imagine seeing Kiss, mid-70s, my god. Be mind-blowing, like. It would be absolutely mind blowing. Triple gun in here. That's interesting. I find them wasn't in this town. As far as I'm aware, we might have a PU scope. We need to hide up here. Turned 12 in 1980, so they're before my time, just a little. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night. Plus, I thought their outfits were ridiculous, did you? I thought they looked cool. Just proper cartoon characters, weren't they? Oh, I was a massive Kiss fan when I was a kid. Huge. Huge Kiss fan. Still am. Still am, you know. Decisions. Decisions. We're not really going that much longer. I can only do part of every day or I die. Yeah. You rock and roll all night and party every day. Yeah, I love that band. Ridiculous, but brilliant. I've read all their books, you know, brilliant. Every one of them, brilliant. Crazy time, like. Biggest band in the world when the music business was in total excess mode, you know. No wonder they all went a bit doolally. Lagging a wee bit now, you know, I didn't sleep very well last night. I woke up at 2 and then I was like sleeping for a couple of hours and then waking up, sleeping for a couple of hours. I'll sleep well tonight, that's for sure. Video Zenit. So, we go this way, it'll take us to the summer camp. Ouch, snap sounds nice right now, oh man. That would be nice. My favourite is Mr. Handman Live. You're a beautiful man. You should have seen him though, MF. Oh man. The sound. Yeah, it sounded like a band. It sounded like a full band, you know. But the songs he did it. We got the timing a bit wrong. We only saw the last 3 songs of his first set. And then in the break I went and spoke to him and then he did another 45 minutes after that, you know. So we got to see all of that obviously, but the songs we saw him do, he did Echoes, like full length of Echoes, the Pink Floyd song, with a funky bit in the middle. He did Roxanne, going straight into Message in a Bottle. He was playing Message in a Bottle, you know that guitar riff in Message in a Bottle, he was playing that, and the bass, and the drums. And singing. It was mind blowing, like. And he did Foxy Lady, Life During Wartime, Talking Heads song. He said the Talking Heads were his favourite band. Just quite unbelievable, you know. But it was track after track. And he did some of his own stuff as well, which was also brilliant, you know. He's amazing and I would never have mentioned him. I'm a very difficult person to impress. Yeah, it was brilliant, man, really good. You'll get to see him one day. We had a right good long chat with him afterwards when he was getting packed up. Marcus was wanting to talk to him as well, you know. And Marcus is Canadian. And the guy that put the gig on, he came up and said hello to us, and it turned out he was the founder of this thing called Canadians in London, and he puts on loads of gigs and stuff. I says, yeah, you got to speak to this guy. So, you know, him and Marcus were talking, and Marcus was like, says he plays as well, you know. It was all like that. It was all good vibes. And then we went for a couple of pints, and it was just like our minds were blown, you know. Our minds were blown. Right. Summer camp should be near here. It should be near here. He was getting packed up. There was this old Italian guy with him. I think it was maybe his dad. A real sort of grizzled Italian looking guy. Because you can imagine he had loads of stuff to pack up, like. But yeah, really, really good. I always struggle to find the summer camp. I don't know why. We'll see who we see. That's not the Devil's Castle you can see up, that's a different castle. That's Devil's Castle. So, summer camp might be down there. If we come across a trail, we know we're on the right track. We're on the right track. But he has a band as well, he was saying, he also plays in a band. He obviously misses that collaboration, playing with other musicians thing, you know. It's hard to follow this trail. Yeah, he did one song, he says, this is the song I do with my band. Yet again, the summer camp has eluded me. Let's just run to civilization. We'll hop off just shortly. I'm playing tomorrow at Paddington, which I'm really quite looking forward to. Remember the time I was that's the place where I'm usually up on the bridge. But apparently this one I have to play. Remember, there was one time I played there, and because it was raining, I had to play inside, and it was I think it's the most I've ever enjoyed busking since I came to London. Not busking, it was a gig, but you know what I mean. Most I've enjoyed playing since I came to London, and that's where I have to play tomorrow. So quite excited about that. He did it without them. Wonder how they feel about that. Do you know? He was such a good guy. I reckon they would be very encouraging. Do you know what I mean? He was such a good guy, you'd imagine his friends would be the same. I mean, he obviously likes just playing the guitar. You know that bit when he wandered into the crowd doing the bad guitar. But it's not just the guitar. Obviously, he's doing the bass and the guitar because he's doing the bass with his thumb. You know. Right. Check this. Stand. Let's go full F1. Let's go full F1. The engine's seen better days. The engine's seen better days. Oh, the engine's seen much better. Ah, we've ruined it. We've killed the car. We've killed the car. We've killed the car. That lasted longer. Oh god. Mr. Magoo. Drive it till it explodes. Yeah, it didn't take long. Didn't take long. Summer camp's just down here. That was quick, is what she said.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Sunny was in earlier MF. She's in South Carolina. She was saying, oh, I'm just going to go out to the balcony. Well, laddie da. Wearing her sarong. Right, we'll have a look in here and then we'll knock it in the nut.
What's going on?
Mr. Handman.
Hardbell Sec, welcome in. Thanks for following. How are you today? Hope you're having a nice day. Hope you had a nice weekend. It's a nice hat. Right. It's plenty of pioneers today. Come in. Oh, come on, that went right through his head. That went right through his head. Fine, thanks. How's your weekend been? Yeah, good. I was working Saturday. Yesterday I was over at my sister's, helping her build this thing in her garden, like a sort of summer house type thing. You know, here today, but I didn't sleep very well last night. It was really windy here. You know, I live in London. It was really windy, and the wind kept waking me up, so I didn't get a very good night's sleep. But I'll sleep well tonight. Might even go wild and crazy and have a bath before I go to my bed, and you always get the best sleep ever. So yeah, we've been on here all day. Well, we jumped onto, we had a look at the DayZ Armour Reforger thing briefly, but we were on here most of the day, and we got the key, the first key card and all that stuff, and then I stupidly got us killed. I stupidly got curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow earlier tomorrow, because I need to finish a bit early because I'm playing at 5:30. Dude, got to do some work in the real world. So, see if there's anyone in this town. This is always quite a quiet town, but we've been in fights here. It's pretty empty, isn't it? Right, let's knock on the head. As I say, I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe go to Nyheim tomorrow, what do you reckon? Maybe go back to there. So, everyone that's in the red place will say cheerio. Thanks for being here. Have a great day, have a great night, be safe. I'll to see you, well,